It's green. Please don't drop frames. I think,
I went down to a store called KC's Fashion Outlet. Folks, welcome to the show. We're about to get started. Hold tight.
Turned up all the meter, now I battle idols. I'm a real demon, fuck her on a cycle. Switching gears, she ride this dick like motorcycle.
Boys and girls, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. We're about to get started. Hold tight.
Trisha paid big, fat, mentally ill. Trisha paid it. Boys and girls. We're here.
girls, are you ready for the experience? We're fucking here, man! We're live! It's me! There could be any of us right here.
That could be any of us right here. We could be a fucking fish. Let's get this thing going. Let's get them views up. Everybody hit the like button.
Share.
Let's do this thing. Okay, I'm ready. I think I'm ready, man. How's everybody doing? Whew. When's the last time I streamed? Wednesday? Couple days. Not a lot of shows recently, man. I fell off. Hope everybody's having a good evening. This is the greatest show ever, okay? To some, not to everybody. Some people, they don't get it, okay? Some people, they put this shield over their guy. They got this guy out here they like. If you like somebody out here too much that you're fighting for their glory, you got something coming for you. All right? You gotta remember, man, we're all human beings. You look at those ants on the ground, they're the same as us. Anything walking and existing on this rock, planet Earth, has no more hierarchy than anybody else, because you know what happens at the end? We all die in the end. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. We're here. Let's do this thing. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go. Whoa! Hope you guys are excited. We're back. We're back with another episode of the show. Does the audio sound all right? Does the audio sound good? We've got a big live show tonight. Ethan Klein's biggest experience ever. Okay, he's at the Greek. Okay, back in the day, they used to have something called Grease. Okay, Grease was in all the fairy tales. Every children's experience in film. Growing up in the 90s was a lot of Hercules, okay, a lot of these things with these robes on. You had Plato, Socrates. Now we've evolved to creating simulations called the Greek theater, the theater of Greece. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. We're here, okay? This is going to be one hell of a damn show. It's a Friday night! Queen Alien's here, Julie, Anna, I know TKB, Infected Mushroom, Poo Poo Kaka. Bring the views up, okay? Share it to everybody. Share it to, I really honestly don't care. We're chilling tonight. We're chilling! Okay. That's enough of this, okay? We got all sorts of stuff to cover. I'm kind of like, in my own element right now. Sometimes you're like, wow, what's the point of the long intro? Come on, man. Some people out here, they want their instant entertainment. Instant! All right, let's do this. We're here at the show tonight, okay? I was down at the Steelyard, Cleveland Steelyard, okay? I was fucking walking around. There's a place
called KC's.
Okay? Fashion Express. I go into this place. You go down to the Steelyard, you're not going to get much, okay? You really got to get out of the, the darkness, as I would like to say. You got to get further into, like, these disgusting White Richard neighborhoods, okay? If you want to get some fine clothing. And I'm, every damn Friday, it's like a Christmas, Friday morning's Christmas Eve. Okay? And then, Saturday's the big day. First day off in the work week. Okay, I gotta, give me a wide mode. Okay, so we gotta pull this down a little bit. So I like to treat myself. I like to buy some stuff. I like to, get myself fitted up to create more weight in the bedroom. Or the aircraft hangar. I found this elevator at my job nobody knew about, okay? my whole existence there. I've been there for about 8 or 9 years, okay? And, I was I was walking. There's a lot of, when you work at a machine shop, you work in a factory that makes, all sorts of weaponry, okay? Fucking bitch!
Where's that? God damn it!
I need to say my sorries in private.
I go into the girls' bathroom, I'm opening the doors. Who's in here? No, I'm just kidding. So I was like, there's a lot of, it's so old, there's dust from 100 years ago in there. And everything in there is just fucking, if you turn the lights off, be at my job. It's one scary place. You start to see critters walking around. We have the biggest bugs in Cleveland, inhibiting this place. Why? I don't know. You got cockroaches the size of this, eating metal. I don't know what they're eating in there. Anywho, that's all just a lie. So I'm fucking venturing. Sometimes I have 2 seconds of free time at my job. Today I was I went in the back. I was looking for a place to fucking stick some things in my pocket. Okay, I like to come home with treats to the job. So I'm going to this back room, okay? And I'm getting coffee, it's the break room. So there's this utility closet in there, I like to say it's where they have all the stuff, all the cups.
Son of a bitch! So I'm in the back room. After I get my coffee, I open this door, open this shed. Okay, I didn't know we had it in there. There's a door cracked. I'm like, I've never seen this door before. There's a glowing light. So I go in there. All there is a rectangle on the ground, okay? It looks like, I'm like, what is this thing? It's like, it's just a square. There's, cracks you can see down it. You're like, what is this all about? Where does this go? It's the only thing in the room. It's just pitch black, but there's a white beam coming up from this square in the ground. I stand on it. All of a sudden, I start to go down. It starts to go down. It's very strange when you start to go below the earth. When you start to go further and further down, it starts to get freezing cold. The walls are slick. The further you go down, the wet earth surrounding me starts to have a different shade of wet. It's green! And I get down to the bottom. There's a corridor I'm starting to walk down. Cobblestone fucking pathway. I get to the end where this door's at, this red door. Golden knob. I go to open it up. Guess who I fucking see in there? Guess who's sitting on some type of chair? Guess who it was? Trisha Paytas, the first time I met her, meet and greet. Okay, so we're just goofing around. I was kind of fucking off for a second to, get the show going. So let's hop into this. Tonight we're going to be having a little bit of a blast. We got all sorts of things to cover. We got some Jeff Wittek. Come on, fucking through the doorway, sit on my lap. We got to talk to Jeff Wittek tonight, okay? I got an exclusive piece of evidence, some drama. And I look in the chat. I'm always, thank God I have it open. Back then, I used to just do a stream, not open any chat. I'd get done with it. I'd look at the fucking Twitch. People would say, your screen was black the whole time. All we heard was your voice. So, it's a beautiful thing to have people that are, sitting here keeping me warm. I like to say the chat keeps me warm, okay? Anyways, let's get going. Gypsy Rose, we got that going on. We got Bert Kreischer. We're going to be hopping into some of Bert Kreischer stuff. Tom Segura's in big time trouble, okay? And, all sorts of other things, okay? I got everything pulled up, every crack of, entertainment, filling this tab bar up here. I mean, the tab bar is fucking as heavy as heavy can be. I'm surprised it doesn't just collapse and all the YouTube and everything just squishes. Let's hop into this Ethan Klein thing. Ethan Klein is back. He's got a live experience going on right now. Now, I haven't seen any of this. I'm sure, I'm right at the top, as they would say. They're at the Greek. This place looks like a fucking high school assembly. I mean, every time I look at a picture of the Greek, I'm like, what's it all about? What am I supposed to be dazzled by? Okay, and they got the crane going. So this is what the Greek looks like. This is where Russell Brand was fucking broke his leg. He came up here legendarily, came up here with a broken leg and did a hell of a show for Judd Apatow and friends. Okay? So this is what it looks like. There's a hell of a lot of empty seats. Okay? I'm not really fucking thinking this is all what this is what people are like. This is their goal when you get famous. You do music, you do comedy. Selling out the Greek is like these huge arenas. What's the one called? Where Fish always plays, the MSRP theater. I'm not even fucking, this shit is bullshit. So, I guess this is the biggest theater they've ever sold out. So let's hop in. Here comes fucking Darren Gentry coming in hot. So here's Ethan. No, that's not Ethan. That's Zachary. So I guess Zachary's coming in. He's got his fucking criminal shoes on. You know what I'm saying? He's got some Travis Scott. The show is starting now, and this is all they have in the theater. I didn't really give it a respectable amount of time to judge the empty seats. Now, I don't know if the back of the red, the back of the chairs being red makes it seem like there's an illusion of more empty seats than most. Look at this shit. What is that? Look how empty this is. There's nobody here. This is amazing. Oh! Stop. All right, so let's play it. Let's start this thing. It is fucking. It is light in Ethan Klein's fucking live event tonight. Oh my God! Please tell me we get to see Ethan take a tour. Oh, this is amazing. So there's one thing about Ethan Klein, it's really shocking. Some of the Richards out here, they just they don't, Ethan Klein, what's the, I always wonder, what's the point of making money if you don't, spend it, in the best way possible, getting yourself together. He's wearing his Crocs that he always wears. It's pathetic.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Okay, amazing. So let's get a little bit further. Let's see how it goes. We're not going to be watching this much. I'm just kind of trying to get the gist. 35 minutes in. It's just it takes everybody 35 minutes to sit down.
Woo! You got Ian.
Oh, wow. Okay, good stuff. And what's really amazing about this live events they do? Nobody says a fucking word.
We have two teams.
Every time I see one of their live events, get the couch out of here. We got fucking Big Red. Don't grind my teeth over here. Coming in hot. Samuel, I'm sure she's still shook from the biggest fucking mistake she ever made in her life. Helping Ethan Klein, redo the set. So it's nice to see she's still alive, still kicking. This is what it looks like. And look at this right here. God damn it! I've never in my life seen these red before. So, of course, Zach, master of all fucking ketchup, coming in. He's got these red fucking laces. Looking wretched, terrible. AB looking like he's fucking afraid of Red Bar. And any second could come up and tell him he's watching. And that's what it looks like. There's Olivia. Good stuff. So let's get out of here. This is really a waste of my time. I just kind of wanted to start the show off with, some of that stuff that, people enjoy the most in this world to generate some thumbs down.
Oh, you don't get stuff.
I can work.
And this is it. This is their live show. This is what they came up with. Jenga.
Trained to withstand torture?
Maybe.
You have some secret skill. All right, speaking of torture.
Wow. You know, the audio quality exceptional. Ethan Klein with them long ears. Grandpa's ear. You know, if I was at the MSRP, I'd get up there and just sit down. That's the show. Tell everybody this is what happens when you think you're going to get entertainment. You're not. So here's the audience. We're doing an audience check right now. What do you think about the audience, guys? Got people like this. And like, you know, the typical crowd with like, you know, the Ethan Klein universe are a lot of people that need help, okay? Everybody in here can't see worth shit. Glasses on glasses. Fucking COVID's still really got you worried. There's one person with a damn mask.
Dying.
Dreadful audience. I thought this was a goat. It's not a goat. This guy's probably the best guy here.
Oh. They're coming. Oh, there they are. There.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there they are.
What are you, dog? Look at this criminal. He's got a gun! All right, well, who are you? God, you know, an Ethan Klein's fan base be having nothing but just, I cut my own hair. Tired of it, man. Tired of the bullshit. This is Anna says they're cutting things in half segment for the show. Wait, cutting in half as a segment for the show. Wow. So a bread cutting competition. Got a lot of people out here, you know, coming from, you know, I would imagine the entire world. All the, everybody's here. The geographical fucking weight in this place is unlimited. This guy looks like he's from, you know, Quebec. She's from fucking, you know, Bill Skarsgård Island.
No swallowing.
We actually do.
Jesus Christ. What a fucking time to be alive. I wish that you know, guys, everybody give me money. We're going to do a live show. And I'm just going to show you guys Felix. You guys get to pet my cat, and that's it. So that's about as exciting as it gets. I'm sure Sam is on fucking 1,000 different fucking clonidines tonight. Beta blockered out of her fucking gourd.
My favorite Euro places.
Tastes old. All right.
It's good.
Let's take it out of the paper.
Oh my God, look at this fucking Twizzler up here. I mean, guys, what do you think about that?
Okay.
Oh, not bad.
All right, let's assess. Pretty good point of symmetry here.
You know, the fucking Ozempic is fucking blasting through Ethan's fucking, you know, universe right now. Ethan's looking nice. He's got this, he's looking svelte. So that's it. That was the Ethan Klein show. I'm sure it's going to go on, you know, eventually. What the fuck are they doing?
Now imagine she did that to a black baby and think how you...
Well, you know, he's over here talking about he wishes it was a black baby he could cut in half.
Now imagine she did that to a black baby and think how you feel.
Oh, wow, not a good look. Ethan's fucking, you know, I'm sure the twitching is an all-time high. I don't know what's up with the white guy.
Not right. All right. I don't know how to fucking do this because there's a giant battery in the middle.
Okay, don't care. All right, so that's it. Ethan, you know, there's fucking something amazing about having, you know, a nervous system illness. You know, I my whole life, I've had this problem with being a little bit anxious. And I would pick up, like, these fucking, I don't even know how to, how to even characterize it. It would just be like I would pick up, like, these tics in a way. Like, I'd be, like, really, I'd start, you know, I'd blink too much one day. I'm like, and then I would catch the blinking too much. And, you know, I would, you know, pick that up. It would be like, you know, kind of like a fucking phase. And Ethan Klein has, you know, I've watched it over the years. He has a lot of different phases of his, or what is it called? What's he got? Asperger's? What the hell's wrong with Ethan? He's got the shakes. His Tourette's. He has different phases of them. You know, go back and watch for the wrong reasons. Check Ethan's little twitches. and see how they progress to different looks. Like right now in his universe, he's got the, I don't even know if it's real. I don't buy it.
All right, I'll take that.
Kenny Hopkins. All right.
Very good stuff. All right, so that's the Ethan Klein experience. They were at the Greek, dressed as Romans. Classic stuff. Okay, one of our fucking
Best joke.
themed outfits. All right, so we're here. We're back. I went, like I said, I went to go try to get myself something nice to wear for the show. Ended up getting nothing besides a few things, and they're all can't even be worn. I got fucking 2 different sets of socks. I got some Nike. I got some Adidas small socks. Okay. Because I never wear the ankle biters. I never wear the down to the ankles. Dylan came to say hi. It's time to leave, okay? I'm talking about the Ethan Klein show. This is not a good look. She's down here probably looking for her fucking, looking for something, dude. Okay, I gotta stop. This is a waste of time. So that was Ethan Klein's show. We're gonna move on from that. We got more exciting things to cover, things to look at, things to zoom into. And when I was down at the Steel Yard, there's like a place called Rainbow. I'm like, what's that? I always go by it. And every time I see it, it's a bunch of damn dresses. And I'm like, what's stopping me from going in there and getting myself a nice dress? No, I thought there might be like men's clothes, so I opened the door. Wrong move. I go in, I see it. I'm like, this place could possibly have both genders of, clothing in there. I open it up, looking fucking stupid. Security guards mid telling me hello. I look in, and I close the door. I get on my phone super quick. I'm like, does this place, I can't go in there any further than opening the door. If I go in, they're going to think I want a dress. That ain't what's happening. So I looked at my phone real quick. It's a ladies' store, Cleveland ladies' store. So I went to the next best place. I went to Old Navy. Got told I have 5 minutes to get out. And I left, and then I went to Casey's. I mean, I've never been to a clothing store that, was just so outright having fugazi fits. I must have saw, 27,000 different fake Versace's, Fendi shirts. But I was shocked. You ever gone into a store, you see nothing but their brand of clothing or their strange fucking brand that they carry in there that you've never heard of in your life. What the fuck is rugby? I saw a lot of rugby in there. DKYN. I don't know what that brand is. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I hit the fucking okay, I move a couple shirts over. I'm seeing Sergi Tekataka in there. The famous tennis player that makes designer jumpsuits, tracksuits, and also tennis short. I mean, I'm talking their clothing is not that cheap. You see 21 Savage wear it in his Aiden Ross Street. But I'm seeing a couple coats in there on clearance, $39.99. And I didn't want to buy it. But besides that, we have some cool things going on in Nate's life outside of wasting cash. Little Got It dropped his album. I've been waiting for it for a while. YSL has a lot of different characters in their lineup of rappers, okay? But there's also people outside of YSL that are affiliated with YSL. Young Thug's album, or his music label. And I just want to give it a shout out. He dropped the album. And there's one thing about Little Got It, man. I mean, he's got some ginormo jonkers. He's gotten so fat since his brother died. But, he dropped the album. I listened to it today. You know what? Wow. I've never done that before. That's how white I am. I'm like, Little Got It, and then I fucking just put got, then space it. You got to remember. It's a fool's move. But, he dropped the album, looking cooler than hell. Nothing but cups of purple. I'm loving it. But there's one thing about fucking Little Got It, man. He's looking fucking dreadful. He's looking dreadful. He's got these jonks. They're fucking, bigger than ever. Probably got the nicest puffers. I got to get this thing moved over here. Look at these fucking voluptuous beasts. Triangle of hell. Beautiful stuff. I mean, can't get any better than that. And imagine, like, you know, and a lot of rappers, man, they take their damn shirts off in a music video. I've seen a lot of fat rappers just walking around in a music video sweatier than hell. Got 4 or 5 girls around them. Weight is not a thing anymore. I think people should be more ashamed about how they look in the mirror. What's this notification? Oh, okay. So I've been getting a lot of hate. Theo Vaughn videos probably do me the best, you know, do fucking numbers. Anytime I drop a clip from my stream, you know, a little Theo Vaughn segment, I get fucking a hell of a lot of hate. A lot of people, they fight for their guy. They fight for their guy. So we can explore some of these comments real quick, just kind of see if we see anybody that we can click on, see if they got videos. The best part is like when somebody is so pressed to say something. There's a shocking revelation out here that, you know, when they don't like something, they're pressed to say something. And it's better to do it on video in a stream, aside from like writing paragraphs and paragraphs in comment sections. And then, you know, put the laughing emoji in somebody's message to you when they put a couple of them. You see anybody write anything that's like, you know, they're trying to shit on you? Okay, they're trying to talk shit, and they're like, they put 3 laughing head emojis. Dude, that's when you know their armor's weak. They've been fucking clobbered by like nothing besides their own fear and worry of not looking cool. So let's look at these comments real quick. I just wanted to check this out. I did this Theo Vaughn video a little while ago, okay? And it had Sketch and also had Sal Volcano. So, typical fashion, I don't like anybody. 6 fucking thumbs up is a fucking lot, okay? I love it. So far, we got 78 or 81. I don't know what it was. It could be even more by now. Thumbs down. I'm talking like there is no ratio. It's looking fucking pathetic, dreadful, and exciting. So let's click on any of these people. You know, it always gives me an opportunity, to, like through the comment section, to meet new people. And it's not like you know, in the right way. I want to meet them just to explore the content they create. Here we go, right here. A lot of people follow Star Talk, but a lot of people don't listen to it. Okay? How many people you see follow Star Talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson and Bill Nye? And the guy that's a comedian that was in Star Trek? They just follow it because it's, you know, it looks like a cool thing to click on. This guy's telling me I should never make a video again. You literally are look taller and skinnier version of Sketch. Now, I've never been told that in my life. You know, a lot of people, when they're very upset, and they gotta look. Oh my God, dude, I forgot I trashed him with the fucking Inspector Gadget. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. We look at Sketch. I mean, is this me? I mean, I could be fucking wrong. You know, I'm always open to people's thoughts and opinions. Let's pull this up. It's not me. All right. Let's do something else. I haven't even ordered any food tonight. It's a Friday night, so we're just going to be chilling. It might be a long damn show. We might be going for a while. We do actually have some Theo Vaughn to watch. We got Roman Atwood. We got all sorts of things. Now, before we even get anything going, I like to just catch up with my favorite guy. It's been a while. It's been a while since, you know, my favorite show that I only really watch clips of on Lifetime. I have a lot of things I really like, but I don't watch. Because if I start to watch, then I'm like, this is fucking bullshit, man. It sucks. And it will, like, ruin the illusion. That's why you should never meet your heroes in life. I've learned that the hard way. You know, the first time I saw Buckethead in concert, I tried to pull him off the fucking stage. Give him a kiss. I just wanted to get under that mask. And it just ruined the illusion of, like, you know, something I thought was going to be a great person. They were really just normal like everybody else. So let's hop into this real quick. We got some Gypsy Rose Blanchard. She's back. Lifetime series whatever the fuck this is called. The Prisoner Experience. Gypsy Rose Blanchard, Life After Lockup. Okay, season 1, episode 4 is back. Okay, and they don't really drop a lot. They take their time to build these fucking views. They're doing a lot better than TLC. TLC you know, the amount of like shows that they produce and their YouTube channel, the plethora of clips they throw out is like hot. I mean, you never run out of entertainment if you're into garbage television, reality. Lifetime's taken on the task of having Gypsy Rose Blanchard, of all people, with this disgusting fucking look, from the side. Give me a damn break, man. Give me a fucking break with that shit. Ichabod Crane. This is there's a lot of people out here that, like, fit the role for a Tim Burton feature film. People have the outline of, like, his demented depression world. A lot of people that are affiliated with Tim Burton should probably look in the mirror and be like, why did he pick me? You look at a lot of Tim Burton's earlier work, garbage. You look at everything he's ever done, garbage. Some people like it. I'm not into it. And he always picks these, like, ultra strange Great Depression with a little bit of salvia mixed in with the, the vision, the illusion, the hallucination. And those are the characters that he has in his movie. So I'm hoping that, Gypsy Rose she's going to be so lucky soon. She's about to be in a Tim Burton movie. I can't wait. So let's watch this real quick. She's going to have what we would call I think she breaks her leg or something. There's this thing called, holding your girl's hand, your wife, your girlfriend when you're on the sidewalk. It's a revolution. Every time I've got, had a girlfriend, I'm always like, what side? Okay, if I have them on the other side, somebody could walk by and stab. If I have them on the side where the street is, they could get hit by a car. So I just stand in front of them. I have my arm this way. They're not going anywhere. They're in the middle. So anywho, I think Gypsy Rose pushes Buford off the fucking, I don't know. I don't care where I watch this.
Oh, Ryan's calling in. I declined it for a second just so I could finish.
Okay, so Gypsy Rose Blanchard's been in prison so long that the touchscreen phenomenon of, like, cellular technology, the iPhone, is still a fucking, a fantastic treat. I remember when I got my first PSP, when PSPs came out, I was blown away by the tech. A month later,
I couldn't remember the thing.
I got bored of it. I set it down. Got very old quickly. But Gypsy Rose, she's not only got out of prison, she also got out of, like, the reality of having no chance to ever own any tech like this. An iPhone, a lot of people, when they get iPhones, they become iPhone people. They love their iPhones. Oh, they live it. They get an iPhone computer. They get the fucking MacBook Studio. You're looking stupid. Fucking bitch, where's the sound?
Easy out of here.
Hey. I mean, never ever let the masses of people's, the popularity of something should not, like, really fucking sway your thinking into, I can't beat them, I better join them type of thinking. Always differ. I always try to do something a little bit unique, because that's all you got in this world. Other than that, you're just going to start looking like the same eraser. Every pencil you pick up is the fucking same flat thing on the top. A lot of fucking wastoids out here. So here's Gypsy.
Oh, Ryan's calling in.
Ryan's calling in, probably fucking behind her with what we would call the.
I declined it for a second just so I could finish. It's fine. He'll be fine.
She'll be fine. Look at Gypsy, dude. I'm talking prison fucking blow up, man.
He'll be
God
fine.
damn.
Well, I cleaned it out.
Oh my God, dude. And Ryan was like, hey, this should be our picture. Now, Ryan Anderson, the more I watch him, the more I realize both of these people are fucking complete psychopaths. Ryan being somebody that's never had a relationship outside of, like, his blow-up doll or a fucking bottle of Jergens and a fucking fucking toilet paper roll with some gloves on the inside. Outside of the own delusions of pleasuring himself, I don't think he's ever been with a girl in his life. Okay, so this is the first time he's got a girl, married to him. He's a famous reality star. They're doing a reality show. Ryan's like, he's exploring all the avenues of, how to make this thing work. And also, command her to do things. So I'm sure he told her to put this background on here. It's disgusting.
Out and I washed all the clothes.
Yeah, I was just calling texting you to check in. And, Ken checked in.
What?
Just to see how you were doing.
So with Gypsy Rose, she's got what we would call she had a really good time in prison, spread the word. She was in jail, she got with one guy, I think his name was Kenneth. Kenneth broke up, or they split up. She got with Ryan, one of our nicest fucking faces you got in Hollywood. I mean, if you look at the guy, I mean, what do you fucking think? There's no shot at, who are you? Who the fuck are you? Well, the wrong thing. But Ryan is like one of those guys that like you could trust, when the camera's on, when the camera's off. I don't know. Okay? Don't know about all this. But she got with him and then they broke up. They split the marriage off. We're watching a show that like is already ruined. Might as well cancel the series. Because I don't think we're really going to get any more details aside from like what these two dipshits have they've already spilled the tea. Show's over. We already know the end of the story. But anywho, they reenact being married after she gets out of jail. And I think Lifetime and Ryan were probably, they're in cahoots with each other. Ryan's a paid actor. Got with Gypsy. Gypsy doesn't care. She's fucking completely got blood on her mind. So, you can make her do anything. And so Kenneth's calling right now. Gypsy rubbing them lips, is thinking about Kenneth. So it's good stuff. The drama is getting thick with this show. I really got to pay for a Lifetime or, figure out some type of life hack to get this show on my TV.
You're doing great. He's like, good, that's all I want.
Okay.
He just worried, and you can't blame him.
Yeah.
Can't blame him.
But he had told me that if he loved you enough, he needed to let you go so you could find yourself. Loved you enough.
So I think this lady right here, I don't know who this is, okay? I think this is the same lady that's on Gypsy's TikTok. Now, Gypsy's got this TikTok that be doing numbers. She ain't posting enough. I think she probably goes live a lot. It's an infection that happens whenever you see money flowing into your pocket. People really change once money's involved. Aside from that, I mean, like, it wasn't, whatever. So, what I'm trying to say is that I've seen this girl and this lady right here, I think is on her Gypsy Rose's TikTok. I think it's the same lady with them tattered shorts. Okay?
Told me
looking dreadful.
That if he loved you enough, he needed to let you go so you could find yourself. That's what he told me he did.
So is that why he ended things with me?
Yeah.
Wow. What the fuck is Gypsy wearing? I've never seen anybody have like tearaway fucking sleeves in my life. Gypsy's got this dreadful fucking, everything that touches her skin looks cheaper than hell. Garbage clothes. I feel like Gypsy, she gets some money in her pocket. I've seen it 100,000 times. On TV shows, movies, Hollywood stars, artists. They always there's always that one person that spends their money the wrong way. And Gypsy's out here going every fucking Forever 21. Fucking, you can't keep her out of the changing room. She's putting everything on. She's getting herself fucking all bedazzled up. And then coming out looking like a fucking mess, man. I'm not into it. Her lips. I mean, thank God she had the surgery. I told my mom about Gypsy Rose. She's like, oh, wow, she's pretty. I'm like, you're wrong.
You're right. Overweight.
Okay, you're fucking nuts, man. You got to remember the camera is one of our biggest fucking culprits in crime, okay? It's always tricking you. Never trust a picture or a video.
He regrets it.
Before I met Ryan, Mom, I was holding on so hard. I never let go because I thought maybe at the end of it all, maybe a week before I got out, he'd come back in and say, I'm ready to be with you through this. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you.
This is amazing stuff. Like, this is how you know all this shit is a mirage, okay? This is all what we would call a giant ruse. imagine like being married to somebody. We watched it the other day. We watched. I see it all the time, and it's not just a women thing. A lot of people, they fucking get upset that in the comments are like, calling me names. Okay, I'm fucking just chill out. Okay, I hate everybody. Or just certain people. So it's not just like, I'm over here attacking the women. We're going to be watching Theo Von today. We're going to be looking at Squirmy in his wheelchair. Don't get it twisted. We try to balance things out. But Gypsy's already, imagine being married to her. And then, Ryan goes back after a day of filming. He's like, let's check out some of the footage. He sees her over here. She's like, I was having, if Ken could have called me and told me that he wanted to get back, I would have got back with him. So that's why I think this is all fake marriage. It's a goof just to, garner views and make cash.
Pick up where we left off, but it never happened. And
I'm going to tell you straight up, he wanted to. But he didn't want to ruin your happiness. He loved you that much. And he still does. Don't cry. You can make me cry. Because I want to cry.
Wow, what a riveting show. And, why is this out of, this is how you know this show's fucking straight. Lightweight crap. Boring as hell. This is the clip they dropped from episode 4. Sitting on the couch. Gypsy looking fucking wretched. Just out the shower, out the job. Just got back from McDonald's. Let her hair down, let her sleep. Her arm busts through the shirt. And just, we're watching just Ryan's fucking fate, right? This is Ryan's fate. It's like knowing your own death, and you're like, oh, fuck, it's coming soon. Good stuff, though. I love it.
Better knowing that he's truly sorry for hurting me, but it doesn't change anything. I married Ryan. I have a marriage now. I'm wearing this wedding ring that belonged to Ryan's mom. I have a commitment to my husband.
Wow.
And I want to.
So she's conflicted right now. It's over. It's done. Capiche? It's done. All right, so let's hop into some other covers. Let's watch Ryan. Now, this popped up. I don't know what this is. This is just titled Gypsy Rose. I thought there was a title to this. Oh, it's Ryan Clears the Air.
Me and Gypsy already talked about it.
Hey,
a bunch. So it's one of those. And then I saw people saying, when I left for work, I did see that clip where I left for work. And I said, Gypsy, staying at home today. And she said, yep, staying here. That wasn't me saying, you better stay at home. That was me saying, you're not going anywhere. You're just going to stay here, huh? And yeah, that's what she wanted to do that day. She knew she could have done anything she wanted to do. She had options. I put Uber on her phone with the PayPal. No.
What the fuck is going on? I'm sorry, guys. I'm so fucking distracted right now because I'm trying to order something from Uber Eats, and there's I'm not seeing a steak quesadilla. This is fucking bullshit. And that's why I think, Uber was immediately told me, hey, tap for different locations. Your stuff isn't on here. So sometimes you can trust your technology. It's like a soothsayer sometimes. So we're going to order some of this real quick. We're going to order some Taco Bell, and we're going to fucking get this show really going. Now, I don't know what Ryan's talking about right now. He's clearing the air about some type of confusion or, issue with his girl. Now, Ryan can't let go. He's having a hard time moving on. He's got the dog now. He's got the audience. We watched last week, or the other day when we were watching this, we watched Ryan over there just being like, yo, man, I got girls up in my inbox left and right.
Successful.
Okay, showing it to Gypsy. Gypsy's over there with them fucking eyes, looking at her fucking nose. I don't know how aware Gypsy is with the reality around her. So, we can't even trust that, she's even fucking a real person. Especially when we watch the show, man. I don't think she's absorbing any type of conversation. So, I don't know what this is right here. This is another quick little Ryan video. Update.
Just sitting around and got a couple random thoughts. I did my first live today, and it was cool. I enjoyed that. But that being said, guys, it's very difficult for me to stay respectful. Okay. I'm getting to the point where I'm about to not be respectful.
So I've met a lot of people in my life that they have and we're gonna be watching it today with Jeff Wittek. Jeff Wittek is gonna be watched today in detail. We're gonna talk about him. I've had enough of him. I actually got told Fuck, god damn it, I'm trying to order this food. I should have did it before the show. But Jeff Wittek has got this drama going on right now with Andrew Schulz. Schultz or Schulz, okay? New York City's fucking, one of these comedians that, does a lot of for the people, okay? That's what I like to call it. Whenever I somebody's like, check this out, okay? This guy's speaking facts. Okay?
I don't buy
it. Anybody that does comedy or any type of stage work where they get up there and they're trying to sway the thinking and make a lot of people's heads shake in agreement. They're bullshit, okay? Never ever like anybody that's on the stage. Just go there because you have the... Just kidding. I'm kidding. But we're going to be watching Jeff Wittek. He folds, man. Seeing somebody that is very, very, very bothered by a little bit of critique, a little bit of jokes made his way. It's the first time in my life that I've ever actually agreed with Andrew Schulz. I don't even like him, but I'm talking him talking that shit on his show, talking about Jeff Wittek, crushing him with criticism, saying it's enough, give up the eyeball thing. And I was blown away. My heart was fucking warmer than hell. And we're going to see a character. He's going through what we would call a really rough time dealing with somebody that he probably really liked. I've seen it a lot. You can see it with, a certain somebody. Imagine being a fan of somebody and then being big enough for them to recognize you and then they just tarnish you. They give you they shit on you. When fans turn, it's and some people don't really are aware of it. Some people like a certain somebody so much that they almost feel they're family to them or they're in a relationship. So whenever they shit on them, all of a sudden they turn, okay? They're like, I've never liked them. Okay? I'm fucking done.
I'm gonna do 100,000 videos about them.
Okay? And I think we're all kind of afflicted with that. The only people that don't get upset about criticism or people out here that I just don't know how much they really care about life in general. They're probably very close on the edge of that cliff about to jump. So we're gonna see a cope fest with Jeff Wittek coming in hot here in a second. Let me just order this. I've been sitting here, I've been fiddling around. Every time I get on Uber, it tells me try this for free for 3 months. Uber One. Fuck you, all right? I'm not doing that. Just order this food and get the show going. Okay, we've ordered it. We're good. I hope I sent it to the right house. Let's watch this little update real quick. Ryan's got a lot on his mind, and he's about to explode. Some people out here, they can only take so much.
Okay. Yes, I did text Gypsy during her live with Ken tonight.
Oh my God! So he couldn't. I had a friend one time when I was younger. He had this breakup with his girlfriend, okay? And we're sitting in my dad's garage hanging out on the 4-stroke, okay? I'm talking 4 hands going up and down on each other's legs. And while we're doing that, while we're playing, he's like, give me your phone, mate, because he didn't have a cell phone. He was from a place called Quick Shop Trailer Park in Winchester, Kentucky. One dreadful place to live. Every fucking street has a speed bump on it. The bus driver would drive us down there in the morning, going to school, picking up kids, hitting every bump. Every bump! Miss K was one of my favorite people in the world, and I never really could handle looking at her face. A lot of people out here, they have a lot of affection for the early adults. As a kid, you would have these adults surrounding you. They become your heroes, especially if they made you smile. Some people, they have their favorite teacher. I had my favorite bus driver, Miss K. Miss K had some fucking giant wops. She had humongous junks. I'm talking about trailer park droops. Hanging down to her fucking knees. She had witch's teeth, a witch's nose. And she would it was for sure on every type of prescription pill known to man. And sometimes whenever we were getting out of hand, she'd turn around, give us a look, give us a glimpse. We'd see her droops. But she would always hit every speed bump and take us through the trailer park to pick up all these fucking, I'm talking about pathetic fucking individuals that lived in that fucking unfortunate life. But anywho, I don't even know why I brought that up.
But Ken, don't let her fool.
DM says, I know Jeff personally. I'm not sure if you'd want receipts. I'll just say, check out this explanation on Janko's show. It's only that Andrew did behind the... No. Get the fuck out of here, man. This show is a tilt, okay? Imagine fucking, your brakes are shit in your car and you're on the fucking one of these 90-degree fucking angles and you're just slowly going down. And you don't know why. You don't know why you got yourself in that situation, but you can't get out of it. And the show's kind of like that, okay? I'm about to die.
Oh, yeah, she called me last Saturday talking about she missed me, and of course I miss you. And she said a lot of other things too. But I'm not going to go there because I want to be respectful. And it's funny, she doesn't text me back to be respectful to her boyfriend, Ken, but she had no respect for her husband, Ryan. And it's funny, Ken sitting there, you do you. You believe that? You really believe that she's being respectful? Okay.
Now, Ryan, I think this is actually one of a commissioned art piece. Now, we've actually seen on Ryan's refrigerator, he's got like a thing that he's got magnetized on their prison artwork. He's been doing a lot of doodling. Okay, he's got a lot of time on his hand. He's got the dog. He's got these basketball jerseys. I don't know how often Ryan really does, anything exciting in his life besides maybe going to work and having the next big plate. Anywho, we've seen his artwork. It was this. This is, on every fucking, you play Skyrim, you'll see it on every crevice of the shield. Okay, medieval crap.
I got receipts too, babe. So we can go there, and plus, yeah.
So it was all in the waiting that Gypsy left him. This guy's fucking, this is his artwork he puts on the wall.
Let the lawyers handle it. No,
bullshit.
Let the lawyers handle it. And believe me, they will handle it. Take it easy. Hey guys, just sitting around.
Oh my God, Queen Alien fucking hit me with a fat stack. Oh, $2 coming in hot. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's not ever a fucking obligation to pay or give any money to the show, but whenever I get it, it's such a fucking glory. Okay. Queen said, keep on keeping on. Thank you for the $2, Queen. This goes out to you. We got a great listener out here. Her name is Queen Alien. And, she just took $2 out of her pocket and sent it my way. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And I'd like to say, thank you, Queen! Alien! Thank you, Queen! Thank you, Queen! Alien! Yeah. Woo. All right, let's hop into this Jeff Wittek stuff. Now, I do have, I took some screenshots because I don't know, everybody deletes shit. They're always fucking on a series of deleting. So this one story is not available. Oh, he's deleted all of them. Or no, he didn't. Maybe I just need to refresh the page. So recently, Jeff Wittek was brought up on Andrew Schulz' show. Okay. And let me go to the YouTube real quick. We'll get an idea and kind of like a refreshment of like what's going on, the lowdown, okay, the drama, where it started. Andrew Schulz. Here we go. Andrew Schulz. Jeff Wittek. Oh, here it is right here. Now, too lazy to try. Obviously, he's coming in hot with his fresh take on the fucking situation. But let's actually just watch the clip from his Patreon or wherever he was talking about it. So George Janko actually had, one of our subjects we're talking about tonight. Jeff Wittek showed up on his show. So let's see if we can find this Andrew Schulz. He's not into it. Obviously anytime I try to look for a fucking clip, I can't find it. So, it's just fucking fantastic. I'm doing a show. I have nothing organized. Why Drake? Where is this bullshit? Jeff Wittek downfall. You gotta be fucking kidding. Let's go to shorts. Maybe it's on the shorts. Here we go. Okay, well. All right, folks. We have nothing to watch tonight. What the fuck? What is fucking fascinating is that how quickly like the internet can be scrubbed of anything. So we're just going to go to this too lazy to try. I mean, this is my only option. You know, to kind of have a catch up on this beef. Fucking bullshit.
Schulz and Jeff Wittek. Andrew randomly started trashing Jeff on his podcast during a Patreon episode, and the clip kind of went viral, and Jeff saw it and responded to it and just started going off on Schulz. So we'll get to all that, but if you're not familiar with Jeff Wittek, he was part of the Vlog Squad. He was friends with David Dobrik until David nearly killed him during this stunt that they're doing where David was in a crane.
Okay, so the drama that's really happening right now is called, like, you know, we should have never... All this stems from is holding on to these two fucking ropes. I mean, like, nothing, you know, and trust me, man, like, the biggest cope out here is like, well, if you never, you know, what if somebody hit you in your car and you lost your fucking, you know, your kid, and you're gonna be like, well, you shouldn't have driven the car that day. That's a different subject. This is a totally different reality. When you sign up for, like, retardation fucking events, I mean, you gotta expect the unexpected. Imagine me like, all right, just swing me on this. Nothing can happen. Bro, you were fucking finished, man. You got mud shit ass over here. What the fuck? Anywho, Andrew Schulz pretty much just shit on him. He said, you know, quick complaint about the fucking eye. We've heard enough about the eye. I've had enough of eye.
And had a lot of serious injuries.
You know, there's people out here that have no fucking leg. You know, there's some really contorted figures I see on Tinder sometimes when I'm, you know, swiping and swiping. I'll see somebody with that souped up fucking wheelchair with the hundreds of different belts. Okay, the oxygen tubes. I'm like, this is bullshit, man. And I always swipe just to see, like, you know, what kind of conversation I can get out of that if I match.
On really fast. And I think he's...
But anywho, Andrew Schulz pretty much just clapped his cheeks, fucking put him under fucking the earth, okay? Just, like, stepped on him. And, you know, Jeff Wittek being a guy that, like, constantly has this persona, I like to say, of, you know, being a man's man. He watches nothing but, you know, MMA. That's his thing. Punching and punching. You know, couldn't handle Andrew Schulz just being like, yo, get over it, bitch. Now, Andrew Schulz is bullshit. He sucks. He's gay. He's not fun to watch. He's not even humorous.
Giggling goons seem...
But I'm really hoping that he just plays this clip real quick.
I got hit. That guy's still crying about that. I got hit by a crane and I'm blind now. It's like, get over it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
There's this guy, and then the fact that he has the balls to be a barber still. No patch-eyed motherfucker is going to touch my hair. Look at my haircut. But seriously, why is he still whining about that?
It's amazing, dude. It's really good stuff. You know, I was excited to see this. I've never liked Jeff Wittek. I don't like anybody that, like, you know...
What's the deal?
You know, looks that way. So I've always felt like he was a scam and scheme. And I ultra don't like, you know, I really don't like him right now because he's involved with a criminal. Involved with somebody that, like, takes pictures of their feet and their kids' feet, posts them on Instagram stories, and nobody questions them. We're talking about, you know, the person Trisha Paytas. Okay, Trisha Paytas being one of our fattest and worst people we got out here in the entire world, okay? A terrible, terrible person that profits off their fucking baby, okay? And, like, you know, has had a tattered... you know, tumultuous past of being a fucking one of our most evil creators out here. And right now is on, like, one of her health journeys. So we're going to be catching up with her today. Don't get it twisted. But he did a podcast with her, so, like, you know, he's ultra fucking finished. I've had enough of the bullshit. I don't know where it's at. It's on here somewhere, okay? So he partook in this. This guy really, I mean, anybody out here that, like, you know, has a lot of views on the internet, can't be trusted. Okay, they're in it for the cash. So right now there's, like, some drama. Beef is a big thing. It's the summer of beef, okay? This summer's, like, really been infected with a lot of people upset with each other, and they gotta say what they gotta say. They gotta fucking create, you know, and the thing is like, you can never trust, like, when anybody's really angry at anybody on the internet, because if they're making cash off it and you see the views go up, you're like, that's like if somebody handed me, like, a couple more 20s every week for no reason. And they're like, do you want more? I can always give you more. So I don't trust it. Like, you know, the drama sells. Violence sells. Okay? You know, any type of, like, ratchet fucking content out here is, like, you know, it's the biggest you know, it makes the most money. It gets the most eyes, especially if you're already popular. reality TV being as big as it is. Think about UFC. People go in there, there's a fucking a lot of people punching, hitting each other. Hundreds and millions of dollars are bets placed on this shit. So I mean, why? How can I trust whenever anybody talk shit about anybody on the internet and then they come back and they have to set the record straight and say what they got to say? Okay, I mean, I just can't. I don't buy the bullshit.
My hair. Look at my haircut. But seriously, why is he still whining about that? What's the deal?
I guess he went blind or almost blind from it.
But now he's not blind, right?
Yeah, he's fine. Okay, and all these fucking dildo. I mean, this guy Arsh Karnarsh or whatever his name is, Osh Kabosh, sitting here, he's fucking scared out of his mind. All these people, they really have one job here, is to look this direction.
I'm not sure.
I don't know what this guy is. I've never even seen him say fucking one word, and he's my favorite guy.
So keep going through more surgeries, but I don't know the stats.
This guy's fucking pathetic. We gotta fucking take him.
So David Dobrik knocked him with a crane or something?
I guess, I don't know.
Spun him around on a crane.
But he agreed to do it?
Yeah, but he didn't know how fast it was going to go.
Oh, that's a good excuse.
I mean, I'm talking this guy's hitting it right on the head. Now, I fucking really despise the fact that I'm on this guy's side. But I mean, that's facts, son. What'd you fucking think was gonna happen?
If it was gonna go.
And welcome to the internet. And the only reason I'm really bringing this up is because not too long ago, Jeff Wittek did a live stream, and we kind of realized that he's not as tough as you think he is. Now, he might fucking
so we have a beef.
beat the fuck out of you or some shit, but you're always one person. All it takes is one psycho to fucking, pull this out. You're surprised what emotions really bring the depths it brings people to and the mistakes they can make in their life. So I mean, if you're on the internet, welcome, you're here, come on in, sit down, okay? The seat's gonna fucking suck, but I mean, you're getting paid. There's no fucking way around, people criticizing you, okay? It's just it's what we would call the toll for the road you're trying to drive through. So here's this Instagram. Let's go to him real quick. So after Andrew Schulz said this stuff, Jeff Wittek set the record straight. He's been on what we would call an inquisition or some type of let me pull my pictures up. I screenshotted stuff just to be safe because you always people always with Instagram you only have so much time to look at things. But Jeff right now, he's salty. He's turned to the route of the punch. He's upset. He's not happy. He's not. No, this is his buddy, man. He thought this guy was cool with him. He's over here talking shit. It happens, it's never a good time, or it doesn't feel good when people, talk shit about you. It's a classic trope. So I'm pulling this up while I'm waiting. I hope you guys are having a good night. I got some Taco Bell on the way. I have this. This is disgusting, but it's good enough. I don't know what this is. So you're just going to have to deal with this real quick. This is, is there any information on here? This is what screenshots look like, with two monitors. This is my other monitor, okay? Behind the scenes, and I was I wanted to screenshot this because this is one thing I haven't gotten to. This is outside the Jeff Wittek stuff. I've been wanting to show you guys one of Trisha's old videos when she played us standing on the scale. All right, so hopefully there's no porn. That's not it. All right, so here it is right here. So this is one of the first stories. Jeff Wittek, speaking on the matter. This is why I'm going to beat up Andrew Schulz. So he just posts a screenshot, white text, telling everybody. Imagine this is why I can never trust this shit. If you're if anybody does anything out here, really does anything, why would you tell anybody you're fucking doing it? Okay, it's fucking bullshit drama. Stop being a bitch and go do it, okay? So this is why I'm going to beat up Schulz. I'll react to this week on Jeff FM. But for now, Andrew, you can run, but you can't hide. Honestly, I think, it would be a fair fight. Andrew's 6'5". I mean, look at him right here, dude. Look at Jeff's smile. This was his guy. Okay, I'm not excited about this. This dude fucking put him in the dirt. I see a lot of us saying stop. I see a lot of you saying stop, Jeff. Don't fight. Don't get in trouble. But I just get all my felonies expunged. Okay, so this is the how many fucking Young Thug thought the same thing whenever he wrote the fucking and did the song called Take It to Trial, and now he's in fucking the end time of his existence being a free man. Well, he's been locked up since the the trial's been going on, but a lot of people think their fucking lawyers can get them out of everything. Okay, so that's exciting to see, like, the level of thinking we have right now. So I can beat this egotistical, unfunny comedian, and I'll get a slap on the wrist. I'll do one night in jail, disciplined for the fool for what he did. Now, recently, a friendship has kind of, like, blossomed. Not really, okay? I know that Red Bar was messaged by Jeff. Jeff's into him, but, like, I'm really excited to see, like, the coverage on that coming up. I would only hope he has the right take. This guy summed up why I'm going to be humbled. Andrew Schulz, pretty good. Check it out if you guys are confused and want a good laugh. So I didn't really get to watch it. I tried to look for it. I couldn't fucking find it. Besides, it's too lazy to try things. So these are all the screenshots from that. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. So let's watch the George Janko. Let's watch George Janko and Jeff Wittek talking about the drama. Now, George Janko is kind of, he's really started to fucking slip into, like, every corner of what's popular right now. First being, like, one of, a lot of people's favorite guy, their king in this world, okay? Andrew Tate. Then he's done interviews with a lot of people. His podcast has kind of taken off since the drama with Logan Paul. I mean, there's drama. You'd be surprised how many people get popular out here because of fucking tea, drama, gossip. Everybody's an actor. You got to remember that, man. They're all actors. Okay, so what am I looking at? What the fuck am I typing in? Oh, yeah, George Janko. Let's see this real quick. One day
this past week, Andrew Schulz.
Now, I was actually about to hop into the tanning bed, and I'm like, what is this guy's fucking slizzed out of his gourd? High as fuck. You watch Jeff Wittek any other time, it doesn't sound like he got a mouthful of cotton balls and slime fucking about to, like, come out of his lips.
Started yapping.
I'm listening to this at the tanning bed, the clip. I'm watching it. This guy is pissed.
Oh, when the fuck is Jeff Wittek gonna shut the fuck up about it? I will knock you out cold in front of all your friends on the...
But he also, what I really noticed is, like, you ever notice a change in voice of people that are about to cry?
Not gonna lie, there was, like, a week where I was like, George,
as a friend that loves...
Oh, look at George Janko's wife. Look at that empty mouth.
Cal,
no
not
fucking
lie,
teeth
there was, like,
at all.
A week where I was like, George,
As a friend that loves you. Cut that out.
I would love to see him at, like, a UFC event and just slap the shit out of him.
Are you back?
All right, so this is exciting. You mean business when you come in with a fucking sports coat. Not a good look. I didn't even know George Janko was married. This looks like a fucking robot, if anything. Got the letter T.
I'm just playing, I don't fight, I do pray.
This past week, Andrew Schulz started yapping.
Fucking bitch, I started it over. Just go to the show.
Your hair looks exactly the same as it did an hour ago. I've been waiting here in this business.
Understand is what was it that kept you grounded?
Sorry, I'm trying to find the here it is, the Andrew Schulz sack. Look right where it's at. It's 1444.
World, and
bro, every TikTok clip is like, oh, we don't shut up about it. He keeps on complaining. He knew what he was getting into. He made the decision to get on there. And that's the only shit that pisses me off. But that's all just random TikTok fucking dumbasses. But this past week, Andrew Schulz started yapping, saying, oh, when the fuck is Jeff Wittek going to shut the fuck up about it? You dumb fucking arrogant ego.
And, like, I can tell, like, sometimes I've been in a lot of, look at how fucking disgusting dirty this house is. Okay? Like, you can really tell by the level of cash and care. Okay? Like, some of the richest people out here have some of the most, some of the craziest critters crawling all over their skin. But George Janko, being the money man he is, he's got these disgusting wicker basket fucking cushions, okay? This is straight from Big Lots. You could tell by how fucking stiff and paper fucking stupid this thing is. The corners are looking uncomfortable. This couch sucks. The podcast room that George Janko has is like, this is just fucking bullshit because of all the brand placement. Like, I love a set, but I don't like a set that looks like just somebody's fucking hangout.
They get on there.
Do something cool. So most of this set is really like the dust and fibers all over the plosive guard right here. Like, the Shure SM7B mic. This thing is just littered with lint. This is disgusting to look at. And, like, I would, in my life, in my days, If I was about to like present myself on like, a big platform, I'm like, yo, dog, we gotta, can we wipe this shit off? Can we get a new mic? There's cuts. It's all dinged up, used like fuck. How does it, I always wonder how this happens. I mean, I know how it happens. A lot of this. How much how much turning you have to do to peel the paint?
And that's the only shit that pisses me off, but that's all just random TikTok fucking dumbasses. But this past week, Andrew Schulz started yapping, saying, oh, when the fuck is Jeff Wittek going to shut the fuck up about it? You dumb fucking arrogant, egotistical motherfucker. I will knock you out cold. And
no, he sounds like he's like he just had like tooth surgery or something. I've never heard Jeff sound this like different. Now, he could be like high as fuck on like some of the greatest stuff ever. That George Janko fucking, gave him before the show, gave him some of that fizz. So he could be like a little bit lit right now, drunk, pissed off, emotional. I mean, it's a great turmoil that happens whenever your heroes fucking trash you, put you underground. And Jeff does a lot of coping here where he says, when has Andrew Schulz ever said anything funny? That's a true statement. But it's also like pathetic fucking way of like trying to tear somebody down. Okay, really gay, really stupid. He's drunk. He's pissy. He has no good takes
in
here.
front of all your friends on the couch, those fucking punks.
I mean, listen,
No,
this
not
is
allegedly.
actively part of your life. This is something that you're having to deal with day in and day out. It's not like it's just going to go away. And if people can't have, like, they can't.
What the fuck was that? Look at back here.
Deal with day in and day out. It's not like it's just going to go away. And if people can't have.
What was that? So this really isn't like a living room. This is actually another fucking goddamn partitioned off, created corner fucking set. There is a phenomenon with the corner. It seems like it's the best place to set up, get next to whenever you do a live stream, a radio show. We're covered in four corners with every room. But it's not often that you see people in the middle, the middle of the room, with all the air and, space known to man. A corner's not even in sight. But there is like an infection with like all these shows, like even like whenever you're like, come in and make a set for me. You get production to come in here, some type of like builder, designer, and you come in and you're like, you see that fucking corner, it's looking juicy. And, I love it. I love a set. I love a corner set.
Straight off the top, Dave Chappelle. Tell me a joke.
I think it's harder for him because he's more in the moment. And like,
okay, maybe you're making excuses for him.
No, you're making me nervous now.
No.
Now I'm going to get a call from him.
He should step back and be a writer.
Remember, this is the fucking guy that people like, too, which a lot of people that are like living in a land of fucking, fucking delusion. That you could sit here and hear your guy that look how many views are on this. He's actually blown up. Like his podcast is getting a lot of numbers. But like when I hear statements like this, where it's like I'm afraid to say anything because I don't want to ruin money in my pocket.
Nervous now.
You got to get this is a fucking liar right here. He's drinking piss. God, man, it's like you open your eyes more, you just see the fucking problems all around.
Now I'm gonna get a call from him.
He should step back and be a writer or something, somebody behind the scenes, because I don't think he just has the charisma.
You're like angry with him.
The only thing that pisses me off is those dumbass comments, and to see it from a peer, somebody I thought was my friend, like actually yapping and saying real disrespectful, fighting words. Then I haven't had that. I haven't had a beef online.
Yeah.
So to have him do that and hide it behind a
this is his first big beef. And Jeff Wittek is like, you can tell, like, when he did his live show not too long ago, he was very concerned about doing the live show because of the comments. What the fuck? Right now, he's kind of like, he's opened himself up to different universes of entertainment content, shows and stuff. He's like part of the Ethan Klein universe. He's part of, the guy world, the alpha unit. He's got Logan Paul in his back pocket, Mike Magic in the front pocket. Okay. All right. He's got a lot of worry, okay? When you have these avenues of popularity, it also helps, it keeps him relevant, popping. I don't know what his show really is. I've watched it a couple times. There's a couple guys in the bathroom, okay? I'm not into bathroom shows.
Paywall on Patreon?
Yeah.
Okay, it's really cheap. It's not cool. It's not Pee-wee's Playhouse where you see every chair's moving and stuff. One of the greatest sets ever for any type of show.
And of course, my, supporters.
But Jeff's never had any beef right now. He's fucking folding in front of us. He's melting.
They'll find it.
He's got his suit on. This is the, you know, there's a lot to say about the way people dress, especially like in certain moods they're in. I've never seen Jeff Wittek wear this in my life. I've never seen him put a suit on like this. Like there's a statement to be said right here.
Send it to me. So I was pissed when I saw it. You know, there's not many.
Because you feel like he's being he got on his high horse. He's doing really well, and now he's starting to punch down on Nelk and you. And
I'm sorry. DM wrote me, said at word I got you. Nothing but love, friend. Put me onto your nothing but love, fried. But put me onto your antics. AF, I dig your other show covering films. Oh my God, we have somebody listening to. Now, sometimes I listen to that other. I do a podcast on Spotify with my buddies. It's in the About section. It's actually, I consider it like one of the worst things I've ever done, you know, on the internet.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see that people listen to it. It's a whole different fucking reality, and you know, get a different guy there. Okay, I'm actually like fucking. I got a leash on me. I'm not allowed to say anything.
You're
No, it's actually just isn't really like, you know. It's just we're talking about movies. If you want to check it out. But this is more my jam, where I get to just talk about, like, you know, crap on the internet. But I appreciate that you listen to it. Thank you. Anywho, that's the drama. I don't want to go any further with this because it's like I'm really starting to feel terrible because I'm trying to cover things correctly. The show's more disorganized and, you know, ridiculous. So let's hop into something else. What is this? Oh, there's people getting ready for the H3 show. These are fans. Okay. Amazing stuff. Let's hop into something else. Now, I have to go grab my food real quick, folks. Let me go get this food, and I'll be right back. Let me see if I still have music pulled up. And then we'll hop into something more interesting. Music. And what is this? Do I have anything cool? It's not going to claim me. Here we go. We're back. All right, so I just got my food. It was on the porch. There's a skunk out there. Smells like shit. You know, I'm really blown away by how much skunks Ohio have. You know, I go outside, they're fucking everywhere. You know, one of the craziest and most beautiful things to see in my life is a little baby of an animal whenever they're small, innocent. Okay, and like, you know, baby skunks you just see them, it just looks like just a white puff, okay? Following in a line. You know, mama's in the front. Just, you know, skunks do nothing but, you know, just moseying around with their head in the grass. Anywho, let's hop into this real quick. I just had it clicked up. Let's get into a different atmosphere of fun. Last time I streamed, or the time before, we kind of went over Asmongold, okay? Maddie said, "Why are you so bitter?" Why not? I mean, somebody's got to be pissed off in this world. I mean, you got to have some balance out here. But thanks for watching. We went over Asmongold recently. He's been on like this. Oh my God, scared the fuck out of me. He's been on like this whole new adventure and living better. Okay, he got himself a new car. He's been cleaning his house, I guess. He's been having help from friends on stream. People have been seeing a lot of changes behind him. If you watch Asmongold, he's got this legend. He's got a huge audience. He's like famous for doing like live streams of World of Warcraft, the swords, okay? And whatever, okay? He's a streamer guy. He's got these yellow teeth, but he's famous for being disgusting. I think people they latch on to what they can relate to. I'm sure he's entertaining in a way. I'm not into this shit. Like, everything about this guy is just leave him in the woods. Don't go back. You'll figure it out. But this is Asmongold. So he's been cleaning his house. I think he's slowly making his way to burning it down and starting fresh and buying a mansion. This is a rich guy, super rich live streamer, a lot of cash. But they got this podcast, him and this girl right here and some other fucking fat guy that looks like a different version of Ben Stein, or the guy that played in Home Alone, one of the burglars, the wet bandits. Okay, just with no hair. So today they're going to be going mattress shopping. Now, if you know anything about Asmongold is one of these people that, most of his life is consistent on, just, going to Wendy's, getting a couple burgers, okay, eating very disgusting cheap steaks from whatever fucking stores right down the street, right down the creek. And I don't think that he indulges in treating himself to the finer things in the world. Okay, he's very it takes a certain level of mind state to it just really tells a lot if you're okay with living in trash. There are people out here that are so mentally unfit that they have a great time just being homeless, and nobody can sway them from trying to help themselves. Now, whether they're mentally unfit or they're just drug addicts, it's just a phenomenon out here. And this is a super rich guy, makes a lot of cash, but he hasn't, taken the time to, flex on everybody, show them that he knows how to spend his dollars, get himself set up. He's living in a world of hell. His whole house is just pathways of garbage, clothes. There's holes in the ground. There's rodents crawling everywhere. And, I'm excited. A lot of people, we were just talking about earlier, there's a lot of things that sell and people love to see. And also, there's a thing on, reality TV's kind of monopolized on hoarders, or it's taking their cameras and looking through people's garbage houses and, how fucked up they are in the head. Psychos. So right now he's doing some shopping. Let's see what it's about.
Lunch, get meatballs, but we're kind of
we got lost
now.
We don't know where we are.
We have to start the video now
because of just
it's gonna
time.
be too late.
It's been 30 minutes or so walking in the opposite direction of the IKEA.
Let's find the meatballs and the mattress.
Okay, so
So as you can see, Asmongold has got he's got this pale skin. He's got the orange strands. He's kind of high. He's what do they call that? He's just mixed with normal brunette and also ginger genetics. His nostrils are one of the only things I see when I see him, besides this cluster of crap all over his head. He's got disgusting, peasant hair. A lot of peasants back then, they didn't have an option. Even anybody that lived back in that era, the medieval times, the Renaissance era. I'm always how'd they cut their hair? There were certain hairstyles for the time, and I'm well, who did they go to? So, when you were a peasant, you didn't really give a fuck. You're out there fucking making bread all day, living in shit. Okay, everybody's sick. There's a rat that, you're always concerned about the plague. And you don't have any time to, focus on brushing your hair.
I think we probably...
So we're in IKEA right now. Asmongold's about to be pointing his finger at a lot of things. We're going to see what he's going to buy.
Just go around this way and just go all the way through and then go all the way around.
Okay.
I think that's the best idea.
You want to ride in the basket?
Would I fit?
Yeah.
I'm too old for that shit. Dude.
Oh, okay.
Maybe Asmon wants to. Asmon, you want to sit in the basket?
I have to sit in the basket?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want. Never get tired. Damn, this shit got crazy.
I'm gonna be honest, it would be funny if I did that.
No, that's crazy.
Bro, this is an upgrade material in a game. This is
so Asmon's in a fucking unknown spot, place he's never been to before, touching. He doesn't realize that, Leave things alone.
Got Boss and Destiny.
Yeah, you use that shit, you get 60 resin back.
Yeah, look at this. This is crazy.
You can toggle that shit too.
Look at these girls over here.
Use that shit, you get 60 resin back.
Yeah, look at this. This is crazy.
You can toggle that shit too.
Really?
That's like a fucking demon core.
Look, pull the shit.
And so right now, Asmon's kind of like going through here. They're all like, if you game a lot, like everything around you kind of like, you can make out like just like a cloud. You're like, oh, that looks like this. He sees something floating. He thinks this is actually floating. Okay. The smell, the stench is like, probably affected a lot of his thoughts and, beliefs. He thinks this is something from a game. He's like, oh yeah, this looks like something from, whatever crap he plays.
Look. You see that?
Whoa, hold on, what are you doing?
Yep.
Whoa, look at this guy. He's confused.
Do it.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I did the same shit last time I was here.
Oh my god.
Beautiful stuff. So let's see what kind of bed he gets. Let's get a little bit further into this nightmare.
Yeah, what if you got like a bed like this?
This?
With like all, all the pillows and stuff.
This is a bed for Valorant e-girls.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is going on with this guy?
No.
So?
What is this?
Well, lay on it. What do you think?
I'll sit on it.
Up shoe check. So I'm sure he's got like some type of like decent shoes that are in shape. He doesn't go anywhere a lot, so I think a pair of shoes last him a long time.
In the middle, bro.
Oh, that's like a moldy hot dog.
No, that's like one of those tainted fingers from.
It's a waste of time. So does he get the fucking bed or not? Wasting. He's got Pumas on. He's got the RS fucking runners or some shit. So I'm sure Asmongold, he's used to a bed that's kind of rotting away and mushy at all times. So none of these beds are gonna be that comfortable. None of these beds are going to be a level of comfort other than like a rotting, a fucking rectangle of mush and crap, filth. So it's going to be a hard task for Asmongold to even like really decide on anything in here. And I think a lot of these people went into this knowing this. Like they knew that this live stream was just going to be contingent on him just not wanting shit and like, doing the classic like nervous fucking arm thing that a lot of people do whenever they're, bashful, shy. They're not feeling so good. Get the arm crossed down here, the one arm drooping.
That's sad.
You never had the IKEA sweat. You'll get there. Man, you push the cart.
I don't want to push the cart.
Neither did I, but somebody's got to do it.
I don't want to push the cart.
Oh, well.
I'm holding my drink, but I would do it.
It's your turn to push the cart. Bro, it's your turn to push the cart.
Me?
It's your turn to push the... I
okay,
just had my
you have to
turn.
hold the drink then.
I can't stand this guy. I've only seen a few people like this in my life, and they always seem to have that, disgusting, red reflection. So I don't think he bought anything. I didn't even know IKEA was really a store. I thought it was a joke. It's pretty big too. Got a lot of high ceilings. Right now they're snacking. I'm sure Asmongold isn't into any of the crap they got here. Still looking for beds. Do we pick a bed at the end? Let's just go right here.
Do that already?
It'll get into the fiber.
What?
Yeah, it'll go through the fiber. Yeah, so this shit will make sure that nothing goes through the fiber.
I've never spilled anything on my bed, ever.
Oh my God, look at the fucking, the delinquency we have up here. Asmongold is like, he's got this long hair because I don't think he's concerned about balding. He just doesn't really give a fuck. It's just a mess. Littered with white specks of, flakes of skin, dandruff out of the fucking, a lot of dandruff.
This seems like solving a problem that doesn't exist.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, this is crazy. You need to worry like this. What the hell you need this for?
We getting you this mattress?
I'm going to think about it for a day or so, and then I think I will. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm going to get it.
All right, so we're not going to get it. We did nothing. Now, Asmongold is like, there's a lot of people out here that just, they can't get out of their comfort zone. So, like, anybody doing anything, pushing them to do something, it's not going to happen. It's a useless task. But I'm sure this is exciting entertainment for the people that like it. So I just kind of wanted to cover it anytime I can see my guy, Asmongold, looking fucking dreadful, looking fucking pathetic, and unsure about everything. It's just a time to be had. It's one of my favorite things in the world. The whole time he's had this fucking position. The whole fucking time. This is what it looks like. So let's move on. Let's watch something else. What do I want to watch? We got some Tom Segura coming at you live. He's got a fresh new video. Actually, it's not too new, but like I don't really check on Tom Segura a lot. Tom Segura of the world of comedians. does like some vlog type of material every once in a while, okay? And he's a car guy. Outside of like, that's his new fascination. That's the new thing he's into, is the car. But also recently, he was spotted with a jelly roll on like, one of these, glorious fucking, jokes. I mean, like, this is bullshit. Jelly Roll recently was involved with a couple of these guys, comedians, doing a, doing a run, okay, doing a marathon. So today, we're going to be hopping into Tom Segura's coverage of the marathon he ran with Jelly Roll and Bert Kreischer. 100 racks. Okay, we're going to skip a little bit of this.
Tom,
Yeah.
what are you doing right now? We're doing a photo shoot because they are putting us, I think, on the cover of the LA Times, Bert and I, and we couldn't come together, so we're doing separate shoots. I'm curious to see if they will trick the audience by making it seem like we were here together, but we're not. He's nowhere here. I don't hear a drunk, loud, obscenely over.
And this is another one of these guys that, like, I don't understand how, like, he's gotten any type of following. Okay, like, the only reason I hate so much is because of my own confusion. I'm like, how does it happen? How the fuck does that? We go to fucking Tom Segura, go to any of his shit, watch any of his podcasts. Like, when does it happen? When is something fucking funny? He's like a real letdown. Like, growing up, people are like, this is the guy. This is the guy you're supposed to be into. Let's just go to any of his podcasts. I mean, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called the two bears, or no, it's he's got another one. So your mom's basement, your mom's house, with his wife Christina. So here's one right here. We'll just hop into it for a quick second, kind of like see what Tom's up to, see what kind of like words come out of his mouth.
Oh, you're so sweet.
He's back.
Yeah,
Well, exciting. And like what really lets me down is like, for some reason, these mics with these little metal plosive guards are really fucking tough to look at. So it kind of it's a turn off immediately. So that's Tom Segura. Let's hop back into this video of him and some
White guy screeching. So I
Doesn't he live like 10 minutes away?
Yeah. He's just like, oh, I'm busy.
Hey Tom, nice to meet you.
Whoa. Gotta be careful.
This place.
Skip.
Built for this shit. I'm gonna win this fucking 5K.
Okay, so like obviously Tom Segura knows better. He's learned. People will watch him and explore like his content and judge him. So a lot of people, they slip in copyright music. I can't get out of like the problem with copyright, but some copyrighted shit will just like make you cut that whole segment out. So we're gonna be easy. Okay, so got the music playing. Son of a bitch.
This is such a fucking Bert text. He goes, hey man, my ex-girlfriend wants to meet you with her boyfriend backstage Saturday night in Orlando. I was in Orlando like a month and a half ago. I just wrote Orlando.
Super fantastic stuff. So let's get to this race real quick. I'm only here for Jelly Roll. I can't, get the Jelly Roll content I want. Jelly Roll being the famous rap, juggalo country music star. Has a few series online that his wife does where it's like, in the life of the DeFords. Their last name is DeFord. And we get like, some outside, like in real life content with Jelly Roll. I get to see him walking around. I get to like, look at him from, any position ever and like, kind of see like how he is on the outside of his music.
Free race advice before you go into this.
So here they are. They're at the marathon. Let's get into this part. Let's get them started. So obviously Tom Segura being the man of money, man of like a lot of different schemes and scams.
I have anxiety, man. Take that fucking phone out of my face.
Here we go. Perfect, brand placement to the max. Like every podcast has like a certain layer of filthy fucking advertisements. And, Beats is one of the massive, companies that like pays a lot of these different creators to advertise their product on their channels. I actually bought a pair of Beats and then returned them without them even being shipped. I bought them on Amazon and I started looking at reviews. People were talking about how dreadful the product is. So I didn't buy it. So I don't know where Jelly Roll is.
I've been to a lot of races. Yeah. That was one of the most well-organized start-finish, just environment that I've ever been part of.
A couple minutes into the race,
yeah,
I was like, man, this is way harder. That uphill.
Really?
I don't know if you guys are familiar with Tom Segura, and like one of his biggest fucking most pathetic examples of like any type of athleticism in anybody's life, when he snapped his wrist trying to do a layup. So all this, like, you know, this glowing effect they have on the camera, all this crap with Tom Segura, you know, I find it hard to be any type of, you know, enjoying content.
He goes, you had music playing, right? And I go, yeah, I had earbuds. He goes, yeah, you ran past Jelly Roll, and he was like, Tom, I want to finish with you.
Fucking finally. So the star of the show showed up. Jelly Roll is like, you know, I know the color black is supposed to eliminate any fat lines on you, but I always feel like black in the middle of the day is like one of our most, you know, fucking magnetizing things to the eyes, okay? It's not bright, it's dark. You can see every outline, every fucking edge. Jelly Roll's out here in like 500-degree heat. He's got a fucking full sweatshirt on. Them motherfuckers are soaking wet down here. Like, I'd really actually pay a couple dollars just to like get one whiff of this hoodie, you know, understand like, you know, what it's like and what Jelly Roll's about. Okay, it would really probably help me fucking despise him a little bit more.
Finish with you, Tommy. Should I finish with Tommy?
Look at Jelly Roll running. Okay, I like it. And Jelly Roll apparently, or has been saying that he's on some type of health journey. We watched him in the Nelk podcast getting his injections. Okay. Jelly Roll does these, like, you know, the typical LA thing where they give you all these nutrients and like system flushes. They give you like these fucking vitamins, these IVs. You have these, like, you know, quacks, these traveling doctors show up, hook you up to some IV, and they're like, all right, it's got all the minerals and crap you need. And Jelly Roll fell victim to it. I really would have paid more money to watch like the process of them trying to find his vein than, you know, actually watching the podcast he was on the Nelk Boys with. You know, a lot of fat people out here, they got a lot of layers, and it's like fucking a hell of a time to like dig through the skin looking for like any type of vein to puncture to, you know, inject him with. So I'm sure he had like one extremely bruised arm, you know, after that injection. If he's getting them all the time, I mean, he's probably got like a lot of terrible track marks.
Yeah, it kind of bothered Jelly a little bit.
I didn't hear anything.
You took this race so fucking serious. Jelly a little bit.
I didn't hear anything.
You took this race. Yeah, it kind of bothered Jelly a little bit.
I didn't hear anything.
You took this race so fucking serious.
There was a lady on the approach to the
good stuff. And he's also like promoting his new alcohol, which is disgusting. Okay, so that's it. Jelly Roll ran the race, went down. Everybody's doing their classic stuff, smoking spliffs. It's fucking terrible stuff. All right, so let's move on. That was a little bit of Tom Segura coverage. I got all sorts of things I kind of want to cover, and some things I just kind of want to look through. We had some like house tour stuff I was gonna watch, but I don't think I really give a fuck about it. New Terry Yummy with Tana Mongeau's back. Now Terry Yummy, I've watched. You know, I've been kind of like covering some of her content recently. She was you know, recently called the It Girl on YouTube by Trisha Paytas. Terry Yummy is a vlogster. There's a lot of like haul videos, a lot of ex-boyfriend content. You know, got Jake and Johnny of you know, Johnny or Jake Weber fame. Okay, Jake Weber's another one of these content creators that, you know, does the fake emo type of shtick. So anywho, she's stuck in the car. I think she has done this series before. It's, you know, it's a series she does with, you know, a few of these like different influencers and stuff, and it garners quite a bit of views. Okay, so today she's gonna be stuck in the car with Tana Mongeau, and let's just see what's going on. I'm sure they're fucking spliffing it up, smoking the lettuce, smoking hash, and they're just gonna be sitting here just galling it up.
Hey guys, it's me, Tara, and I'm here with... I'm Tana Mongeau. Why did I say it like that? Why did I say it like Tana Mongeau? It's Tana Mongeau. Welcome to Tara's channel, or welcome back to Tara's channel. Period. Ooh, that was kind of sexy and slutty. I was feeling that one. That was really good, actually. I love Stuck in a Car, because I just know there's so many old men who are going to click on this and think it's like... Yeah. I didn't want to say it. I didn't know. Well, you were the second girl...
He's fantastic content. So she's got the wet shirt on. I think this is Kanye West's brand.
To officially be on Second to Car With. Wait, I love that. I'm no Vinny Hacker, but I'm here. Okay. I think he was the first, maybe. Really? Biggest fan.
No, Tara's she's a goddess, okay? I mean, like, Tara and Tana next to each other is like fucking just a shocking experience. You look at Tara with these wings, and you'd be surprised, like, how people look once, like, their makeup's off. I've never looked at Tara without her makeup, so we could just check that for a real quick second. See what Tara looks like outside of the makeup. Tara Yummy. Without makeup. And it kind of gives you a good look. Now, we've seen Tana Mongeau looking fucking dreadful. Tara Yummy's got, like, this natural beauty. She's, she kind of looks like Wednesday Addams or whoever that fucking girl is, okay? That everybody, like, they're blown away by, okay? But, so they're doing this car video. It's quite shocking to see, like, these two just sitting together. Wasting fucking time. Where's the video? I fucking keep losing it! Where the fuck is this video at? What the fuck? Just had it pulled up. Oh, there it is.
My channel. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Yeah. I watched the whole thing. Did you? I won't even lie to you. Like, maybe twice. The premise is kind of just like camera, hang out. My favorite question to ask people is just like, who your celebrity crush is. Oh my God. But then I realized I'm like friends with celebrities. Like, I was just saying. So it's like, I can't really, like you. Like, I can't, like. Oh, can it? Okay. You don't have to worry about me, do you? Can it? But. Can it is crazy. You've been.
Oh my God, disgusting. So this is just the content. I don't know how this is entertaining. And a lot of times when I watch this show, I just kind of like want to click on things and just like show you how, and I have a negative output about a lot of things, but there are certain things out here that I look at, I'm like, this is gonna be good.
But my fucking favorite.
How this is, somebody's, something they want to watch and indulge in is, blows my mind. So they're out of the car. What is
something
this?
like we freaky Friday. I'm gonna
Wait, stop. I just said we Freaky Friday.
That is so weird.
And then, do you know when the earthquake happened?
I would love
to
Freaky Friday. You'd be fucked. Something happened.
Wow.
There was a.
All right, that's enough. That is enough. All right, so we watched a little bit of that. I'm gonna move on. We have some Queen of Melrose coverage. We're gonna hop into that in a little bit. I'm just trying to like run through all this crap. We got Trisha Paytas. This guy, a fresh new episode of Whitney Cummings. Whitney Cummings has got a podcast. It's called The Good For You Show. I like to cover it just because of like Whitney Cummings' wax face and like, how disturbing it is to look at somebody so fucking everything's so pulled back. Okay. And today they have this kid on here. This is Jake Shane. He is a podcaster. He's kind of like, gotten pretty big. He's a relevant thing on YouTube. Now, we might have watched him before. He's part of the gay community. Okay. Shout out that. Jake Shane. Let's look at him real quick. Kind of give you an understanding who he is. So this is him. He does all these interviews with a lot of like, classic entertainers. He's got one with Charlie XQC right here. And I'm sure it's a time to be had. So he's actually stepped onto Whitney Cummings' show today. So let's see what this is all about.
When I have a problem, I speak about it to every single person that will listen, and it does never help. It actually makes the problem a way bigger deal and way worse. And most of the time, the problem will just go away if I had never said anything, and I just shit talk to every single person in my path.
And you're like, turns out I'm the problem.
Yeah, it's like,
there
wait,
was no
is it
problem.
me?
I invented it.
That's my most toxic trait.
Amazing. So that's the intro.
I'm just jumping right in with you.
Let's jump in.
So once again, Whitney Cummings is like, there's like something that needs to be talked about, spread. I know that she's aware of it. A lot of people make fun of her because of the glow that comes from every episode of her podcast. The entire room's illuminated like a flashbang. And it's all just to hide like Whitney's scars or cuts, her work she's done on herself. Whitney Cummings has gone on record saying, I've never had plastic surgery. This is all natural. Never in my life have I like looked at my grandma and been like, damn, bitch. I mean, what the fuck happened to you? Why aren't you looking like this? So Whitney's face is kind of pinched back. Her hairline is like very fucking disturbing to look at. If you look at like these old pictures of the Anunnaki, like the aliens, the Greys, okay, they all kind of have like these elongated heads and their hairlines are a little bit more pushed back. And every time I look at Whitney, I'm like, this hairline is like something to be talked about. I mean, I've never in my life, it's got this puff right here that's so circular. Okay, it's very, very strange looking, almost like Egyptian or like something that you'd see like a hieroglyph type of outline of what a human is, okay?
Very Etsy.
Anywho, this episode is not too bright. Whitney is actually turned down the fucking lights, kind of chilled out, have like a little bit of a soft tone to this.
And then when they tried to come...
Okay, and it also kind of is eliminating a lot of the high def. You know, if you turn the lights on all the way up with like, a pretty decent camera, enough to like really, make yourself glow and be more visible, your camera will focus on it better and you'll see the edges. When it's down a little bit, you kind of have like this, you can't really make out what's going on here. This Jake Shane guy, I'm not into him, okay? He's got these small ass fucking ears. There's people out here that have like a syndrome called like, little ear syndrome, like a baby's ear. And they walk around and you're like, dude, there's a lot of times it's big people with big heads. We've seen it with Trisha Paytas. Trisha Paytas' ears are fucking dreadful, looking wretched.
For us, for letting them in,
And Jake Shane's another one of these people that has like, there are some people that have skin disorders out here, or just skin that's just naturally rashed up, okay? And it's hard to watch this type of content just because of the look.
Like that's not our fault.
Very shabby chic.
Yeah.
No, it would look perfect. Well,
Yeah,
the corpses.
what are we supposed to do, look through the horse?
We needed to brighten up the place. It was a
Agreed.
little drab. Well, I'm a Virgo. Horse is kind of my power animal.
Brandy says plugs. Queen says gross.
Oh, it is?
Horses, yeah, my whole, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, horse core.
Yes, horse core.
Brandy says terrible freeze frame. I mean, Whitney is a sight to behold, okay? I mean, like, when I look at her, I'm like, wowie. And like, I've seen The Grinch a lot, like the Whoville type of, like, characters from Dr. Seuss's imagination, his books. And when they did the movie with Jim Carrey, okay, they, like, made everybody almost look like some type of, like, Arthur character. If you ever seen the cartoon Arthur... when I was growing up, I just thought that was just another version of humans, a different race that I haven't met.
It was a little drab.
Whitney's kind of working out. She's got some structure right here. Look at these damn shoulder blades. Once again, we're wearing the dreadful fucking wife beater, or, something that resembles it, the gal version of it.
Well,
I find it very tacky and disgusting, especially like when you go to Whitney's podcast. She has a plethora of drinks, beverages, littered all over the fucking table. Visible for everybody to see. It's actually kind of an eyesore to look at like fast food cups, okay, on camera in front of somebody. There's just a layer of like cringe to it and cheapness to it.
I'm a Virgo. Horse is kind of my power animal.
But Whitney has this whole fucking aroma around her, this whole phenomenon of like being this person that's an animal person. I think whenever anybody tells you they are something, they're like, this is one thing I'm into. Don't believe them. It's just like whenever like all these right-wing people are like all anti-trans and anti-gay, and they can't keep their minds off of the kids. They're giving them books, and they have to read a book in class about transitioning while sitting in a litter box. One of Joe Rogan's famous misinformation pieces from his podcast. Okay, that story blew the world. Okay, even my uncle was like, "Hey Nate, did you hear the
rumor? They're making kids. They're letting kids identify as an animal and shit in a litter box."
So it's pretty amazing stuff. Pretty fucking, fantastic where the mind can go, and like the methods they use to trick people so they can lean on one side. Anyhow.
Oh, it is?
Horses, yeah, my whole, yes.
Okay.
Whitney Cummings has got this thing where she like pretends to. I don't think she's an animal lover. I think she's actually anti-animal.
But then if you are the WNBA, then I only watch the WNBA.
Right. There's a couple people who do.
Yeah.
And look, female comedians, like, I feel so grateful when just anybody cares or knows the history of female comedians. I was on your podcast yesterday and you were talking about Joan Rivers.
Idol.
The way that you talked about Joan Rivers just warmed my heart as someone who...
I don't know what the fuck she's saying. Look at her lean over, dude. Now, do you think that, like, sometimes it's hard to identify a cut and where it starts. Like, when I look at stuff like this, girls, you're going to have to let me know. Tonight's real light. We have barely anybody watching. But, anywho, people tell me in the comments, is this injections? Is this like, now I think there has been some surgical procedures done to Whitney to tuck her face back.
who also loves Joan Rivers, and Joan Rivers was a big inspo to me. I want to give you something. I can't even believe I'm doing this. This was given to me by Melissa Rivers.
Like, she's very stiff. Now, she has I thought she was talking about her sister.
Her daughter. This, I'm going to give you one. I have the other of her personal monogram lingerie travel bags.
What the fuck is this? Disgusting. So this is bullshit. Let's head into something else. What's this segment? Jake's comedians plus nope, not that. This one right here. Jake's background and influences on leading to comedy. So I didn't know. Is this a man of con? This is a comedian?
Ancestral trauma.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's like that whole thing.
Okay.
And then I'm trying to think of, I mean, my parents are really neurotic.
Okay.
I love them. My dad is so OCD. I'm pretty sure he's like undiagnosed OCD.
Yeah.
Love him to death.
Sure.
And I was unmedicated OCD, like really gnarly OCD for 21 years. So I'm thinking maybe, or 20 years? No, 21 years. And I'm thinking that's probably where I became funny.
Okay.
And I watched.
Oh, wow. Okay. And like comedians, you know, nothing's like more disgusting than like somebody looking at themselves in front of them. Whitney's with these eyes. She's always got these eyes of attention. Like she's pretending she gives a fuck.
A lot of TV.
Whitney's been falling off for a while. Doing these podcasts is a waste of time. Motherfucker, I went way too fucking far. Son of a bitch. These comedians and like these people that do these podcasts, they're littered everywhere. Like there's, you know, we are.
Are we good? We're rolling.
You know, just like how life goes, things move on. And also popularity kind of like, you know, differs to other subjects. You look at Whitney's fucking channel, she ain't getting no numbers. Look at these numbers on her show. Even these little tiny fucking clips she does. 1.9, Whitney Cummings letting out another fucking clip from her robot. You know, she did this atomic special that was like probably on, you know, Netflix or something where, you know, during the show, Whitney, you know, disgraced herself and like brought out like, you know, an imitation version of her, a cyber robot, okay? And she's still dropping clips from this old ass comedy special. But if you look around, you kind of like gander at stuff, people are falling off. What are the numbers like? You know, when you start to see like these type of like not in the hundreds of thousands or anything, and you see like, you know, their relevancy kind of just decrease and kind of dissolve away. It makes me think it's like, you know, they live in these mansions and stuff, and, you know, how are we paying the bills? How many people go see her do her comedy? So I always like look at like anybody on the internet or any of these YouTube people. It's like, it almost, even the people I hate, whenever I see their numbers go down, I'm like, what does that feel like? What does it feel like being famous and then slowly not being somebody's, you know, concern anymore? People don't think about you.
So I'm thinking maybe, or 20 years? No, 21 years. And I'm thinking that's probably where I became funny.
Okay.
And I watched a lot of TV. My parents said, like, they just plopped me in front of the TV and turned it on. And, like, I would turn on whatever I wanted. And then I would there was this button that said previous. And I would watch what I wanted to watch. So, like, TLC or, like, MTV, I watched.
Wow, amazing stuff. So that was Whitney Cummings. I just kind of want to look at her and just make more awareness that, you know, I got my eyes on her. You know, I think I've actually, well, I don't know. You know, I'm on Instagram, Whitney. Send me a message. Send me a message. Let's talk. Just kidding. Okay, anywho, this is a TLC show, you know, one of these disgusting fucking shows where it's a reality series based on a girl that looks like a child. And, you know, in this series, it's called Shauna Goes West or something. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Let's go to TLC real quick, because I do want to see if there's, like, any more Seven Little Jonastons I can watch. One of my favorite shows, okay? There's a munchkin type of content out here that, like, you know, I fucking love. TLC's covered in, like, what you would call, like, the people that didn't join the circus, the fair, the freak show. It is like a freak show type of channel. They cover these people in reality show format that have like oddities going on or like something different that other people don't get themselves involved with. Especially like, you know, shows like MILF Manor or these shows where people are 1,000 fucking pounds. Okay, like, you know, this guy right here, from drug abuse to food addiction, just trading off for one other thing that makes you feel special and good. Anywho, there's this show called Sharna. Sharna. Where's it at? It should be on here. I'm just going to try to find the name of the show. I don't know if maybe it's not running right now. Okay, well, I can't fucking find it. Anywho, let's just go to this clip right now. This is called Shauna Goes Out and Gets Into a Fight. Oh, the show's called I Am Shauna Ray.
Like ring toss, but you have a blow-up banana, and it goes in between your legs. You throw rings to try to get it on.
And so it's like this fucking little retard, this little fucking Amscray. The show's based on her. And I've watched this before, and there's just something extremely, and it's like, you know, it's inescapable. Like she has no other option to be who she is. It's just the way she was born. But like when they cover her doing what do you think about the person that wants to date her? They're immediately pedophiles.
Blow up banana.
Like you could sit there and be like, she's 100 years, and I'll wait till she's an old prune. You know, I don't know what age she's going to make it to, but she's got a medical disorder where she's like a little munchkin.
And it goes in between your...
And, you know, is forever going to look like a child, okay? Whatever, you know, things inside her body and, like, you know, everything, it just didn't progress and age correctly. She's just fucked. But they have covered her. There has been, like, little clips and stuff from the show where she goes and dates these guys, and they're always, like, 7 foot tall.
Rings to try to get it on the banana while someone's holding it in between their thunder thighs.
This is my tummy.
I feel like I'm at the fair.
I'll try to aim.
And this is her sister right here, looking like a fucking giant. Okay, so they're partying in some type of fucking shithole apartment. Probably somebody sells a couple nickel bags. This looks like a drug dealer's corner up here.
I'll try to aim.
Oh my god, I hate balancing. I missed. I completely missed, girls.
Okay.
Okay, wow, fantastic stuff. So let's get to the part when they fight. I'm here for the fucking drama.
No. Sarah?
Skip. Okay, so there is like fucking, they always are having her go to the bar. That's one thing I've seen about this show. They have her drive. Her eyes are barely over the fucking steering wheel. I don't even know if she can drive. If she does, it's like full on Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones had Data, little Chinese guy that drove with you know, ABC blocks glued to his feet, and you know, so he could hit the the gas and the brakes. Anywho, Shauna, there's been a lot of different times when they have her go to the bar. They think it's such a goof to they card her, which, you know, anybody would in their right mind. So I just couldn't imagine, like, the night I would just drink myself into oblivion if I was her. They happen to be in these type of, like, situations where we're in public, being filmed, and at a bar with a bunch of drunks.
None of us are actually single.
And, like, you know, a bar isn't, like, the most friendly atmosphere. There's a lot of fucking different moods going on, especially when alcohol is involved. So when you're small, trying to, like, you know, get through a crowd of people, you're going to get, you know, anything could happen.
Of us were single. I think she was trying to look out for me. Because I do not think a bar is a good place for me to find a guy. It's crowded, so most guys probably aren't gonna see me at a bar. I'm not looking for marriage or like something super serious right now, but having Tara's bachelorette party and her wedding coming up, it does make me think about those things later down the line, and it makes me want to find a partner. I recently had the matchmaker.
What kind of fucking what is this? And a lot of people do this at bar. Look at this guy right here. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, like a character that, like, you know, is barely, you know, a character in like a David Lynch fucking TV, you know, a Twin Peaks guy that never makes any sense, but they kind of like focus on him standing in the bushes or something in an episode. That's what this guy kind of reminds me of.
Set me up on a date with.
So like people are like, you know, I would do the same thing. It's like, you know, how many times I've gone to places and I look over, I'm like, I can't keep my eyes off of somebody that's got, like, you know, a deformity. Okay, I'll follow them around the fucking store, see how they move and stuff.
A guy named Abraham, and it went pretty well.
It's a great time.
Thank you.
We should do this again because.
Oh my god! And look at this guy right here's a pedo.
It went pretty well.
It's a great time.
Thank you.
Giant.
We should do this again because.
He wants to fuck her. Okay, this is disgusting. So that's Shauna. Let's see her get into a little bit of a fight.
When I can't even see over the bar.
You have a drink out of it.
She just kind of got mad at me.
I gotta go back. I missed the whole drama. My bad.
That's awesome.
Abraham and I have still kept in touch after the date, but I'm still open to meeting other people.
Is this what we want?
At the bar, there's these women over there and the other side of the bar pulling out their phones. I don't go to clubs or I don't go to bars specifically because of those situations.
You have to order it.
And Tara was like, okay, you have to order the drink. And I'm like, I'm not doing that.
I thought you were ordering.
And she didn't seem to understand. So she just kind of got mad at me, and I was like, I'm not ordering this drink.
Well, amazing stuff. So we're already arguing. We're getting the fucking a million straw drink, the germ drink.
it just sets me off.
Shauna does not like that I am practical and realistic about her being so short and the obstacles that she has to face. She hates it. I think she wants...
Not waste of time. Get to the fucking drama. What, I hate when I click on this shit.
86 ounce thing. Now I wanted to dance and...
All right, whatever. Shauna, you fucking done with you, man. You wasted my time. Let's move the fuck on. I gotta watch some hillbillies or something. We were going to watch Mike Malchuk getting ready for the great interview with Donald Trump. I don't think I have time for it or give a fuck. We had some Bert Kreischer pulled up, don't care, this and that. Let's hop into the hillbillies. This is one of these, the outer, one of these families living out in the sticks, straight from Kentucky. It's a vlog family that, I've been kind of indulging with. They've been missing. Nobody knows what's happened to them. Okay, we haven't, been able to catch up with them. They, they don't do any type of videos anymore. It's been a month or two since they posted, since Easter. So something's going on. There might be a big, great divorce. So they finally got fucking napped up by the Bigfoot. They have a series where, they're worried about one of our most famous cryptids lingering in the woods, looking in their windows at night, clobbering their house with stones and shit. Legendarily, Bigfoot is known for throwing rocks. That's one of his big fucking identifying factors if you're being followed by a Bigfoot or a creature of, ginormity and hair everywhere, okay? An ape-like man. There's a lot of lore behind the Bigfoot. Don't get it twisted. I do love the Giblin film or whatever the fuck it was, the classic film from California. Some guy happened to pull up one of the oldest cameras ever and get footage of a hairy creature walking by and, side looking and then trudging back, just trekking back into the woods. So anywho, that's one part of their series. And also they just do a lot of vlog content. So how we usually do stuff like this is we just find something popular, something pop, and I went to most popular videos and let's just click on something. This is called, I can't believe we're going to do this. So let's click on it real quick.
I think I'm just going to scratch the last vlog. Okay. Are you ready to go?
Oh my God, scarier than hell. Little Kretch walking around. Here's the wife. Now I realize that this isn't as old as
You got your shoes off again.
The trailer they live in. They bought an Amish double wide. That's what it is. One of them long rectangular fucking homes. Mobile home. So this place isn't as old. It's actually just made to look like it's 1,000 years old. Really shitty. Every fucking Section 8. This is the only carpet that's allowed in there. You can roll down and cover with crack stem marks from your crack pipe.
You're going the wrong way.
I can't find her gold sandals.
They might be.
Oh my God, great. So here's the
in the car.
I think they might be in that wagon because she wore them to the racetrack.
And you got your shoes off again.
Colton, I thought we was going bye-bye.
Oh my God. This kid's living in Atlanta delusion.
Yes, we'll ride this later, I promise. Now, are you ready to ride?
Okay, forthcoming events.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I just wanted to show you this because I think this might be one of my favorite color combos. This is a shirt you can get on our website now. I love it. I think it might.
Wow, fantastic. So I didn't even know that, it didn't even hit me that they do any type of merchandise sales. So once again, I've been tricked. The guy actually owns he's a t-shirt maker. He's got a whole gift shop with a bunch of tie-dye. I think he's they live somewhere where people travel or a lot of tourists run through. So his store is really dependent on people trying to do things, in that neck of the woods. So anywho, let's hop into something else. Checking in on y'all. Nope. What's this? What's that? I missed you all. Look who's here. I the other day, I'm gonna have to bite my tongue because I said that they didn't do a lot of this channel's more so the husband and wife doing content, but I've been tricked. What the fuck's going on? Where's all the video? I'm on live. Okay, let's go to popular videos. Let's find something better. No more secrets. The Bigfoot Chronicles episode 1. Last week's been crazy. Cats are out of the bag. Huge announcement. Gross. We gotta find something to watch. This is heartbreaking.
It is Crafty Mom Hobby Lobby Furniture Paint.
And is that supposed to be some kind of insult?
No, it's just... Y'all, I have to say, in a strange way, I'm kind of sad about this right now. I know y'all had heard me mention in the last video that we was temporarily shutting the website down. Well, I just fulfilled the last order from the last batch.
So we've talked about it before. He's got these paraphernalia bags under his eyes. So
in the winter time when it got -15, it busted every head. It busted everything down in here. You can see where the ink's just...
Okay, cool. So I'm sure there's a lot of fucked up shirts. I don't know what's going on here. Actually, I'm exhausted of these people. Fuck you. I'm out. See ya. Okay, let's hop into something else. Actually, we need to hop into Trisha Paytas. We've already been going for 2 hours and 17 minutes. We got to get to the main coverage tonight, or at least kind of narrow down a lot of the crap I have pulled up. Not a lot of drama going on, or not a lot that I've, like, you know, been able to find or pull up for the show tonight. So it's kind of nil. We're just watching. It's just got me watching stuff, videos on the internet. Skip. Oh, fuck. You know, never mind. Fuck it. Never mind. Let's get into this real quick. There's some Shane Dawson. I like to cover Ryland Adams every once in a while. Ryland Adams of the Shane Dawson universe. Does a vlog, okay? He's got his whole channel. It's called Ryland Vlogs, and, you know, here's a fresh new episode. It seems like they're still in California. Now, I can't remember if they sold that house. They were living in, like, Utah or somewhere very close to Jeffree Star's neck of the woods.
Good morning. It is...
So they're back in California. Here's Shane back here. And, like, what's really fantastic about Shane is, like, you kind of get a glimpse every once in a while of him, like, you know, fixing himself up.
Hello, girls. Good morning.
But, you know, it seems like he always ends up falling back on, like, one of his old disgusting shirts he hasn't washed. And, you know, is just covered with his red danglers all over his face. He's always looking dreadful and run down.
It's Father's Day.
This is my new life now. This is my journey. Welcome.
He's like, it looks like both of you are on house arrest.
But I still beach, bitch. Hi, 3 p.m. I'm about to fangirl over my own brother. Get ready for my...
He's got them long teeth, too. Like, there's a lot of disturbing factors about fucking Shane Dawson that, like, keep me mesmerized.
3 p.m. I'm about...
Like, I don't want to look this way, but I can't keep my eyes off of it. Just the way his his hair is, like, you know, he's the only one in my life that has this dreadful hairstyle.
The fangirl.
And, like, there's no other hairstyle he can do. This is the only one that's, like, somewhat fucking okay to have on your head. He's got this long, elongated fucking crap down here. All these this fucking litter all over his face. It's just
over my own brother. Get ready for my new step into action office.
Skip. Okay, here we go.
Drastically.
Now, they are parents now. I don't know if, like, you know, the baby... Now, a lot of these people that do vlogs and stuff, when they have a kid, their channel becomes a family channel. They don't, thank God, you know, they're not, like, you know, fucking pointing the camera the way of an innocent child. It has no option other than you to fucking film.
I would say for the worst.
So it's like the only thing I hope that they have going for them is that they haven't, like, you know, they're not close enough to utilizing the kid for content. Which, like, I don't think these two are even equipped to be parents, especially Shane. Shane's nothing but bullshit, okay? He's always in the distance watching people do something productive, and he's just back there hiding and, you know, becoming a part of, like, you know, any type of scuffle.
Even though it's
he's just a sludge.
Technically the better.
Hey, ladies, you ever just shove your finger up your husband's butt when he's walking up the stairs
and
just to give him a little spook?
Freaking nuts out. If I hate anything, it's that. It drives me crazy. I'm walking up. I don't hate everything. What are you talking about? I love you, my 20,000+ stepper a day, which I can't even keep up with. I'm just trying to keep my average of 12.
I don't give a fuck. I mean, Jesus Christ, do something.
Let me explain. So, this office, my plan was to have that be my walking office. But
okay, so I've actually kind of wanted to get one of these recently. One of these, like, little treadmills that probably only hold about 20 fucking pounds. Shane is not going to use this shit. So luckily, like, he's realistic about it and just kind of shoved it somewhere that didn't take money or time to fucking build. Now, I think that Ryland's going to get a hammer out and start pretending to, you know, create him an office. Now, we've watched in the past, Ryland Adams is a little bit handy and crafty and knows how to, you know, build stuff. We watched him actually make his own podcast studio before, or a room that he does the show in, all by himself. Shane not, you know, lifting a fucking inch of his finger to help.
Discovered a problem. And the problem is this right here, right above me. is the AC unit, but not in a good way. It's not pumping cold air. It's sucking up hot air. So it's
The return. Bring back.
I'm very, very shocked that it's not covered in dust. So, some, you know, I would imagine they do have a little bit of help out here. You know, somebody coming in. You know, Ryland's mom cleaning up some of this filth in this house.
my air. So right here is the hottest place in the house, which if you know me, is not gonna work. So I think I wanna finally get rid of this big desk, which I've had for years, and replace it with the walking desk, because then I could have my walking desk, and then I could move my treadmill toward my projector, move it back toward my thing. I have a window view.
Sorry.
I hated that. You hated.
Disgusting. So he's got this gross shirt on. Like, I don't know what it is, or like where he buys or what he does while he wears a shirt, but it's always wrenched to shit. Fucking distressed as fuck. You know, his shoulders always popping out. Like it was like customized like that. Like he really is just like, you know, a fucking disgusting person.
Being like, yes, how much, whatever, and then they.
Because everything has like dirt and grime on it. You know, he's covered with dead flakes that are just raining off his head.
Say like 200, and you're like, okay, it was 80, but like 80's a lot. Okay, so guess what my steps are realistic for 3 p.m.
Well, for you, 16,000.
Even that was like too much. But I still beat you, bitch. 18,374.
Fantastic stuff. So he's talking about his steps right now. He's trying to, like, you know, lose some weight, take off some of the LBs. Now, Trisha Paytas has recently been doing that. She's got her watch that's been hacked. It's got some type of, like, you know, fake screen on it where it shows that she's, like, you know, doing a series of, you know, workouts throughout the day, or at least getting her steps in.
By 3 p.m.
Which, you know, I need to see that. You know, Trisha Paytas isn't vlogging as much anymore because I think she's falling to pieces.
Because before...
You know, even whenever she had no fucking money, she still was fucking pathetic enough to put herself all over the internet, okay? Give us plenty of content to watch.
He goes to...
You know, since the podcast and selling her garbage shirts, which I don't know if anybody was able to get their hands on one of those fucking shirts and can send me a picture of it. You know, what it looks like up against the light. If we can see right through, if it's thin. Trisha Paytas has her own merchandise for her podcast now, which is like crap Jersey Shore press-on bullshit. Okay? People are fucking... they bought it out. Okay? It's sold out everywhere, I think. Okay? Trisha Paytas' website or wherever she sells her merch, you know, nothing is really on there ever. And, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a method to pretending things are sold out to sell more. Okay? I think it generates hype or like desire whenever you're like, you have a thought about getting something, but when you know you can't get it, it maybe stings your mind to make you think, I gotta get it next time it comes out. So whenever Trisha restocks her new shirts that she has for the podcast and the hoodies that are on their way from China, okay, she said on her show that they're on a boat. You know, Moses called it a cruise ship. Trisha said it's in a helicopter. They're clueless. They don't know where their garbage Gildan crap that they bought on like some fucking Temu site to design and customize to sell. You know, they're clueless to how it gets to America. Spread the word.
He stands on this walking treadmill for, I don't know, God knows, an hour.
And my highest day, I'm very proud of it, was June 6th, and it was 25,714.
And he's...
Good stuff. So let's move on a little bit more. Let's get outside of like them just fucking wasting time.
Like, ew.
Julie says, I agree, Nate.
And you...
You know, recently, I don't know what it is about the stream. I'm just like, I've lost. You know, where's JT? We need you to come back. Okay, I miss JT. Where's Shady?
Fucking stinky ass.
You know, the comment. I used to go back and look at a stream, and there'd be thousands of comments during it. Now it's fucking dead.
This is all over this couch, but okay.
Yeah, oh, well. If there's a disgusting place in our house, it's this room. Okay, we're in the middle of our renovations, but...
Okay, so they really haven't done anything. Like, it's just like me and my roommate in the process of buying a house. It's like we're sitting in limbo, waiting, and like recently we're this close to fucking... All we have to do is talk to the loan officer at the bank, and we can start preparing to look for a house. Okay, I'm excited. So he says they're in the middle of like starting a project. They're still not doing shit. And I think a lot of their content, they have to like make it comfortable for their fucking fatsos that watch their shit. Just to know that, like, you know, they're not alone sitting down doing nothing, okay?
A feather. So I have to say goodbye, because I just can't do it anymore.
Are you ready? Well, you might notice my old desk is out here.
It actually fits perfectly. This blanket is just what he uses on the chair.
And this chair is a lot.
Oh my god, look at fucking, this is a millionaire's fucking chair. Look at this tarnation. It's shredded to shit. Look at that.
This blanket is just what he uses on the chair.
This chair is a lot, so maybe we should switch this.
But it does fit perfectly, so if he decides he doesn't love his standing desk in his office, he could always come sit out here with his laptop.
Yeah, he could stand on this and step on the fucking rope and end it all, okay? I mean, allegedly. So here's his new fucking office. A fresh painted wall, and the garbage that's in here has been moved out or just pushed to the side so we can have a standing desk.
I have my candle from Vicky and Ryland. Happy birthday. Oh my god, it's almost my birthday.
Yes!
There it is. That's the office reveal. He's got this garbage thing that he's not going to step on or walk. I mean, I can't imagine what Shane needs to get on a computer before, besides from looking at like some type of disgusting porn, okay? So let's move on throughout this vlog. What other activities do we get into?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So the back, I got 3, obviously, in case they're right.
You hear what?
Disgusting. And I don't know what the fascination is or like what people love about watching others eat food that is like, you know, not in their own possession. It's fucking creepy and disgusting, okay? Some people like they get like hard in their fucking pants whenever they see like anybody indulging in any type of sweets or cheeseburgers or something. The ASMR of it, the factor of like lips being soaked with fucking sticky fucking sugar. It's disgusting. So, and they do that a lot in these videos. Ryland's fell into like everybody's trend with, you know, the food review or the eating segments of their show. So hopefully we get to see a picture of Shane's dreadful mom.
And I don't want to say embarrassment, but just...
It looked like it was very stale. I don't know if it was stale or it's meant to be rock hard, but you know Shane wasn't different from biting into it.
Like...
Oh, it's cringe. But it's not like making fun of them cringe. It's cringe as in like, I physically have a reaction when I watch it. Like, Jared will literally like hold up something and go to the owner and be like, how much? And the owner will be like...
Okay, so that's Shane's brother looking fucking terrible, okay? And like, it kind of like makes me think like, can we have Shane just put his head down? I just hit my head. Pull his head down and show this part of the head. I feel like this motherfucker's balding deeply, and that's why we have this, a lot of people, they try to hide their problem, you know, with a lot of hair to kind of roll over the bald spot. Shane has got a brother that is dreadfully bald, not on purpose, just because of, the reality of like his garbage fucking, genetics going bald. So I'd like to see Shane just kind of dip his head down, move his hair around. Let's see if there's a bald. Let's explore for a bald
of
spot.
Uncomfortableness. So this is gonna be,
and like that could turn off a lot of viewers, man. Like people already have to deal with too much with all the allegations, him trying to fuck a cat, okay, allegedly, or if it really happened, him talking about coming on a cat. He's wearing a cat shirt right now. Just rub it in the face of everybody that loves their animals and would fucking they fucking get enraged at the thought of like something he did and laughed.
Do you want more?
Lock it up.
Because I'm so afraid of uncomfortableness. So this is gonna be dark.
Wow, but so much fun.
So this is gonna be dark.
Ooh, wowie, kazowie. It's a pretty fucking wide tongue. I've never seen anybody have such a maybe he's got 2 tongues. Spread the word.
Wow. But it's so much fun. All right, we've got to go because we're already going to be late, and I'm having secondhand regrets about the amount of cash that we have. So I'm like, do we need to stop at the ATM? I don't know. All right, let's go.
Okay, I found the first hiccup in the plan.
What?
Well, I didn't bring my Gucci glasses because I don't want to haggle with them. And we're rolling up in your G-Wagon?
Oh, we're going to have to park and walk.
We're going to have to park far away. Oh no.
Okay, do you think that we need to stop and get more cash? I don't know what I'm in for.
No, we're 20. That's the limit. Like, if we can't find what we need for 20, then it's not worth it. Remember,
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me pull this up real quick. I'm sorry, I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties. Pull the voice mod back up. Let me know how the audio sounds. I just kind of did something.
This stuff is from dead people. The other half is people's trash. Like, this is stuff that they are trying to just get rid of. That's why we gotta haggle. See, I'm in the haggle mindset now. I got my banana. I'm ready to go.
Okay, I don't give a fuck. I mean, Jesus criminy. Move on. Here's his brother. Now, his brother has a YouTube channel with his dreadful wife. I don't know what she's up to.
I only have a 20 and I don't have cash, so how am I?
So right now they're just like, worried about fucking nobody in this fucking world is worried about $1. Now they might not have paper on them, but I mean, they got every other source of like, pretending to pay people, okay? They're going to a flea market to buy crap.
We don't like this food.
Now, I'm not into, like, I'm so disturbed by people out here that exist in the world that have way too much hair on their arm, okay? It's fucking disgusting. It's fucking wretched, okay? Look at this shit.
My only concern is I only have a 20 and I don't have cash, so how am I gonna barter? Because then I'm gonna pass them a 20?
Oh, dude, not to worry.
I mean, Jesus Christ, he's covered with the shit. And like, you know, and it's just, I don't know, man. When I see it this thick, I'm like, what? It's gotta be agonizing, okay? Every single one of these fucking hairs is shittily fucking, shittily designed because of the red hair. These guys are ginger, so I'm sure ginger's hair probably, you know, we have to really ask some of these redheads out here, these people of clown technology. What does it feel like to have red hair? Does it, you know, they don't know any other, so they actually might be in agony all the time having these red shards.
We don't like this.
Shane, Anna says Shane's brother's a crazy haggler. Now I know they do have this channel. I think they go to like do something fucking. They go to like these. They go on travels. They go to Disney. They do a lot of like review type of content. And I have noticed that their channel would definitely be like one of these things that focuses on like flea markets or any other type of niche entertainment.
Spend more than $20 anyway.
So I could see him being that type of guy. He looks like somebody. He's real Denny. Okay, he's a Josh Denny looking guy. Look him up, comedian. Okay. But I wouldn't be shocked if this is the type of guy that like pulls out this is what we would call his decoy money. Inside this pouch and the other zipper is probably thousands and thousands of dollars. But when he goes to these places, he opens this one zipper that has the false cash in it, like to pretend what he only brought with him money to try to haggle. It's a classic scheme. It's called lowballing or making people feel bad for your own situation, and you really would love to have what they're selling. So maybe they'll feel bad, pity for you, and they're like, all right, just give me $5 for this entire dresser.
I got plenty of change, guys. You need a 20 brook and I got you.
Okay.
So we already scoped up the one spot, so we'll see how that goes, and then we already have another spot on the brain.
We're set. All right, we're ready.
Oh, fantastic stuff. So they're here at the flea market. They're probably going to be really disturbing the peace there, and that's about it. So let's get out of Shane Dawson talk. Let's go to Trisha Paytas. Spread the word. We're hopping into the Paytas realm. We did have this. Theo's over here interviewing like one of the worst people I've ever seen in my life. No, actually one of the most disgusting type of music ever. White rap.
My friend had
not only white rap, but like white rap that like stems from like fucking Cypress Hill to Twisted, Juggalo, ICP, Wicked type of music. A lot of like these fucking people out here have moved on from the SoundCloud era of mumble crap. And, Lil Yachty and, like, some people's fascinations and their desires have moved on to enjoying Suicide Boys. I fucking despise these people. They're actually, I had this girl come over one time. She's like, we had relations, okay? She leans up and she goes, can I play some music? I'm like, oh, God. Okay, it's just like when somebody's like, watch this video. They want you to watch something they think is fucking the funniest thing ever. You're sitting there, you're looking over at them, looking at you, waiting for your reaction. But she sits up and she's like, I gotta turn this song on. This is she starts playing this shit. I'm like, it's the worst type of music ever. It's like the only time I've ever just like wanted to like just fucking just leave. Walk out of my house and not come back. Okay, so let's hop into this. This is Theo Von. We're just gonna do this for a second. We're gonna do like a little bit of, because I love taking some of these clips from Theo Von and put them on the internet. They get a lot of views. For me at least, okay? And a lot of upset people, they can't even lift that thumb up. They're salty. They're telling me, find God. Imagine somebody in the comments section being like, find God. And then looking at all the fucking dipshits that are sitting over there fucking hitting the thumbs up on their comments. Makes me sick. So here's Theo.
Bro, boys.
Oh, bro.
Hanging out with the Kush Masters of fucking Massachusetts.
A lot of people, dude. A lot of homemade tattoos, body work.
Yeah. They'll handle business.
Wow, this is cool. I mean, we got Gypsy fucking Tech over here. Super cool nose ring. Pathetic stuff. Covered in tattoos. And, like, why is it that, like, these people out here that, like, make, like, music that people enjoy or any type of entertainment anybody enjoys, why is their interviews always a letdown?
Stammering?
Okay, they're never, maybe some people are just like, they love somebody so much, they're like, dude, it's okay. They did a good job. He brought a gun in here. What the fuck?
It's just that, like, documentary on Netflix.
I'm assuming this is their house right here. So this is like white trailer trash crap rap. Xanax rap. You know, I'm going to fucking, you know, end it all with one hell of a party type of rap music, okay? And, you know, I'm sure there's plenty of people that like this. I'm not into it.
Oh, like Pill Mills back here?
Yeah, that's y'all, yeah.
Pill Mills.
Yeah.
Shitty Air Max 270s. Spread the word. These are garbage shoes. A Richard over here wearing all whites. They're fucking falling to pieces. You want to see how much money these shoes cost? Very, very cheap fucking footwear. Nike Air Max 270s. Okay, they were for an arm for a little bit. No, they are. Let me think of what they are. I think they're 270s or something like that. Nike Air Max 270. Okay. Now I'm looking for more of a bubble, but they do kind of resemble these. Let me see if I can just type in Nike Air Max and see if any. What's plus? Is it plus? No. See on sale. On sale, because you know these fucking shoes are way out of fucking style. Way out of style. No, we're just gonna go on like a really fucking useless journey to try to find them. Let me see. Let me check his shoes again. Now this is something that some people don't care about. I care a lot about. I think maybe they're 7. Maybe they're like a 700 number. And I own a pair of these. I actually own a pair of these shoes, but they're like, oh, here they are right here. They're the 720s, not the 270s. It's a mixed up number version. 720s. White. Check the price. Check the price, folks. $126. Here they are right here. This is exactly what this fucking pathetic fucking germ is wearing. Look at this shit. Wow.
Documentary on Netflix. That's all like
Pill Mills back here.
Like, yeah, that's y'all. Yeah,
Pill Mills.
Yeah,
that was the thing, bro. It was like 200 lower tabs, 100.
Wow, real nice, real nice. So we're getting out of there. That's boring. There's some Melrose. I really want to watch Melrose, but I think we're gonna take a break from it tonight. Roman Atwood, Jeff Wittek. Okay, so let's get rid of everything I'm not watching. Tana's gone. Does Tana have a new podcast? Let's just check. Nothing out. Okay. She always kind of drops. I don't know if it's Saturday night or Friday night. She usually drops her stuff, her spice. Let's hop into the show. And how we're going to start this now is actually I've been gifted a lovely listener, a great fucking person that's like, you know, does a lot for the channel. And not to say any, you know, everybody else, you know, a lot of you guys, you know, love the channel. You do stuff for it more than me. A lot of times the comment section or like the Discord that we have is littered with all sorts of things that help me do a better show. So anywho, let's start the show off with a brand new new song from Infected Mushroom. Just hooked me up with a brand new fucking intro to the Trisha Paytas experience, okay? So here we go, folks. Debut, new song, Infected Mushroom.
Yeah. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chicken nuggets. Hey. I stole from Malibu, stole from Malibu, stole from Malibu, stole from Malibu. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 alt accounts commenting on YouTube, commenting on YouTube, commenting on YouTube, all on your YouTube. Woo. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 thumbs down on the Nate Show, on the Nate Show, on the Nate Show. I hate that Nate Show. Woo, woo. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shots of vodka in my liquid death though, liquid death though, liquid death though. You know it's vodka though. Woo, woo. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chicken nuggets, chicken nuggets. I stole from Malibu, stole from Malibu, stole from Malibu, stole from Malibu. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 alt accounts commenting on YouTube, commenting on YouTube, commenting on YouTube, all on your YouTube. Woo. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 thumbs down on the Nate Show, on the Nate Show, on the Nate Show.
I'm not even talking. Okay, so we have a lot of, wow, I just said a lot. Said a lot. But anyways, thank you, Infected Mushroom, for making the song for us. It's lovely. Perfect song. So this is the end of the show when we cover Trisha Paytas, see what she's been up to, what kind of antics she's been into. She's only got one fucking video out so far tonight. That's all we got, okay? This right here. Now, I've missed a lot with the podcast. You know, I'm actually exhausted from listening to her fucking just yammer and yammer. Talk and talk. Have these fucking garbage guests come on. There's only been one good episode. Actually, there's like a few of these episodes that, like, we're just a blast to talk shit about, okay? Hello? Can anybody hear me? And it says just me or we're not getting any sound. Yo, 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 yo. Let me know if you can hear me. Check the comments. I know I had it muted for a second, so. Audio stream. What is this? Open Studio. Oh, I'm getting nervous. Let's just get that out of here. Cool. Oh, okay. Can everybody hear me? Let me know. Let me know in the comments. Let's check out Trisha's Instagram first. Let's see what she's been up to. Classic Trisha. She's got a fresh new fucking, you know, summary of the day. Summary of the day. We're in our exercising arc. So I don't, you know, this is when I'm going to start having to, you know, really compare some of this. So we're going to do a fucking screenshot right now. Okay, you hear me good. Thank you. It's been real silent tonight. Okay, I think the channel's going to shit. All right, whatever. It's 9:29, whatever fucking time that is. It's in the fucking day. Trisha just woke up. Moses strapped this on her. So I'm gonna start screenshotting every one of these that she every one of these pictures she takes where she's got her fucking disgusting fat fucking feet down here. These gremlin. These are fucking Gimli toes. Gimli from Lord of the Rings. And then her ginormous arm. Somebody said, Riverat said cancerous arm. There are tumors everywhere. Or Trisha's, you know, what she calls tanning. Rubbing paint on her fucking skin, okay? Anna says, I don't buy her numbers. It took her an hour to walk a mile last week. So we're going to screenshot all these, start comparing them. And also, I did a little contest one time that I never paid anybody out for because nobody was close to what I was, you know, trying to get people to guess, okay? Sometimes we give away money on the show. So I'm probably going to go live tomorrow, maybe early in the morning, okay? I got to catch up. I got to do at least 3 of these fucking shows this week. But I'm going to start taking random pictures. I'm going to start taking random, you know, screenshots or anything of, like, parts of Trisha. And I'm just going to show you the picture. You guys have to guess what part of her body. Okay? Hell of a time. Hell of a time. Hell of a time. So, she's got a little update with her exercise journey. She's, you know, it says total time, 1 hour and 32 for 2.72 miles distance. Average pace, whatever, okay? And then, you know, all this stuff down here. So, I wouldn't be shocked if Trisha walks like an inch and then just, what is this is coming soon, folks. Folks, I can't wait. I love when Trisha does her eating in the car. Trisha's looking dreadful right now. This is Chucky. I mean, this is very, very fucking child's play. Charles Lee Ray looking face today. Trisha Paytas is the only person in my life that I've ever seen look just like a demonic doll. The killer, the serial killer of the series Child's Play. Chucky. And she also resembles, you know, Tiffany, too, because they're kind of just like the same people, just like, you know, just different hairstyles and crap, okay? But Trisha's always got these ginormous fucking, I'm talking about, what do they call these? A pothole type of facial structure. Her eyes are so sunk in, and all the fat kind of like seeps forward and plumped up to make her fucking eyes look like they're at the back of her head. That's how deep and far down these ditches are right here. Trisha's got all this right here. This is a sign of gout to come, or, you know, some type of health anomaly. All burnt to shit. You know, this is one of her worst pictures I've seen to date. This is the type of shit that Moses be eating dinner, trying to enjoy his fucking meal, looks over, and then you just see her over there. Just fucking clobbering a fucking, you know, any type of cheese, cheddar. Okay. And he looks over, and this is what's looking back at her, this psychotic look. Always fucking, you know, investigate pictures like this and then, you know, do what we would call like a reality check where you look at her Instagram photos where she's all dolled up, and then compare the two and be like, why? What is it about you? Now she looks completely primitic right here. This is this is orangutan version of Trish. Fucking whatever, it doesn't matter. That's the sound. So these are Etsy shirts. They sell these shirts on Etsy where you can get like a shirt that says Whitney, and it's a bunch of different pictures of them in time. They're iconic pictures. This is a Trisha Paytas version of that where it says Trisha and these metallic. Now, this is the type of stuff that she should have... Now, if Trisha's going to do fucking, merch, this is the type of stuff that she should be taking her time to make for her audience. Her audience, imagine like your audience just feeling special because you care about them. Imagine that. Imagine actually feeling like somebody that you watch really considers you outside of you just sitting there viewing them. I mean, a lot of people they're fans of people out here, and like the one thing they really appreciate about their certain person they like is like the thought that maybe they like them too. Okay, Trisha Paytas is not much of a meet and greet type of person. Okay, allegedly she got a couple 20s off some girls in a parking lot once. Okay, not a good look. But, Trisha just doesn't give a fuck about her fans, so much so that, like, even on her website, that just Trisha fucking, platform of fucking scammery. What is the website? It's like Trisha Paytas. And I have to be careful doing stuff like this, going to her website. So I'm going to pull this to the side. I got to find her, fresh new store she's got. JustTrish.com. This is where she sells all her scams and schemes. And how do I shop? And it's like every time I get on here, I'm like, where the fuck do I go? I know I'm thinking there's nothing here. This thing is almost invisible to my fucking shit vision. Luckily, I have like, a little bit of sense in me to be like, looking outside of just being like, oh, there's nothing on here. Must be a glitch, and then leaving. How many people fucking probably get on this website and they're like, unfortunately, we cannot accept. Like, this is the scariest thing you could ever fucking see on like a website where you're trying to buy shit. Unfortunately, we cannot accept returns. Please contact us. Now, if anything's like issues, like on your fucking page for your merch, I see this on the front page, the word issues. Okay, I'm like, it's over, dude. This shit's gonna be fucked up. I have a fucking terrible fucking, product from her. So these are the things she's put out. She's got these garbage shirts. We looked at it the other day. These are press-on crap. I mean, this is the worst. This has got to be the most pathetic of them all. Especially with Trisha's side junk. This fucking ooze of fucking, excess skin hanging off her jugs. Just like really fucking disintegrating like any quality this crap blank shirt had. This is what she's selling. And it's sold out. You're walking around looking like you made this in your fucking... I mean, if I saw somebody wearing this, I'm like, oh, you got yourself a shirt press? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking somebody bought their own shit to make their shirt. Okay, not a good look. So it's all sold out. Fantastic stuff. So let's go back to this Instagram real quick and just, just take one more second to be like, Trisha could have did this for her fans, made something like this for her fans. And then, remember what she actually put out for her podcast. Literally just the name of the show. Nothing that really resembles Trisha Paytas besides the color pink and, like, the shitty logo letters for her podcast. Here she is having her normal fucking grits in the morning. Now, I think every morning Trisha Paytas probably cracks into what... Oh, my God, dude. That's scary. I thought that was the ring right there. I thought that was the ring. I almost scared the fuck out of it. Now, I got to show you guys something, okay? So, does that not look like The Ring, The Grudge? Just the shoulders and then the hair hanging over, just like in the distance. Things you catch on the camera, ghosts, apparitions you didn't think was... That made my stomach fucking drop. It's like The Ring is sitting here. The Grudge is sitting here just like at the edge of the bed, peeking over, waiting for Trisha's big fat fucking flesh to, walk off the bed and... he can have his little lunch. But I did find something really psychedelic and fucking disturbing whenever I was doing these. I did an AI of Trish recently, where I made a little video for her. I didn't make it. Somebody sent it to me. I'm sorry. I made a video for Trisha Paytas. I mean, no, I didn't. No. Somebody sent it to me. It's real. Found footage. That was a comparison to Trish I fucking hope. Oh, here it is. Okay, so like somebody caught Trisha on the outskirts. Okay, like when they saw her at like the Vegas show, seeing Tony Maloney or whatever this fucking guy's name is. What's this guy's name? Donnie Arsmard. So somebody caught Trisha on stage, just like, you know, really just looking like something from the movie Beowulf, like some type of what's this thing, Grendel or something, like some type of monster you have to fight, or like the thing that like in the Odyssey he had to take care of, the Cyclops. Trisha looking massive, standing in front of Donnie Arsmard, laughing and laughing, holding her gut, holding her lunch. But when I was watching this, look at this right here. What is that? What is this? In the distance, an angel comes out of nowhere. Not AI. I mean, what is the meaning of this? You know, you see Trisha, you know, enjoying Arsmond in front of her. This thing just comes out of the fucking chat. Where did this come from? What is that? The Archangel. Watching over Trisha, ready to strike. Ready to take down a fucking baddie. Good stuff. So she's eating her fucking crumble cookies, having milk, drinking out of, like, you know, something that's like probably got, you know, a good cup for vodka in the morning. I don't know. Okay, crap. Just crap. Trying to, you know, get a brand. Trisha's always trying to get a brand deal. Everything she kind of does is like stuff that she indulges in, but she's also has this like lust to make money off of it. Okay, it's just a classic scheme. And you know, whatever. So she's doing this. This is the Van Leuven Expressway or something. I don't know if she's trying to, you know, promote this to get some like traction and have this company be like, damn, bitch, Trisha, we'd love you to advertise for us. And also with crumble cookies. Crumble cookies is a constant thing that's like, you know, sitting in Trisha's stomach. It doesn't ever leave. There's always a remnant of one of these large deluxes. Now, I guess Crumble Cookies has like the sausage, you know, biscuit, the country biscuit on the menu of cookie with that white gravy, okay? And then like, you know, the cheese swirl fucking, you know, tsunami type of cookie. This thing right here is probably nothing but fudge rounds. I don't know. All this disgusting. This is nasty. Like, I've had these before. Look, oh, it looks like Queen Alien. Spread the word. Okay. Sorry, it's really loud. But anywho, Trisha gets these super decadent cookies that like any normal person in their right mind and of you know, decent health eats about 1.5 of these, and they're like, I'm sick to my fucking it's too rich. Now, usually Trisha gets personal boxes for herself, has one of them days sitting on the bed with a Grudge. This fucking thing is, I mean, looks like The Grudge. I can't get over it. Like, when I first saw that, I'm the type of person that, like, when I play a spooky game, you fucking, you know, my skirt flies up. Just from anything. I'm, like, on edge. So to see, I watch too many horror movies. You know, I go into anywhere with the lights off. I'm like, Michael Myers is everywhere in here. I can hit the corner or something, grabs my leg, Chucky. Okay? The fucking drill guy from Puppet Master. So anything could happen. So, you know, that's why I thought that was The Grudge. You know, I'm always thinking the worst. Okay? And I wouldn't be shocked if Trisha's house is cluttered with demons that, you know, kind of revolve around Trisha Paytas. And here she is promoting. This is definitely a paid ad. This is the second or third time we've seen this disgusting sex plate. Okay? Looking like something you'd shove in your ass. Green is, you know, boogers. And, you know, she's got the @ sign up here. So she's probably getting a little brand deal for that. Let's hop on to the Just Trisha podcast.
And I'm fueled by...
She's back. She's got, you know, one of the subjects we watched earlier today. And Jeff Wittek is on the show with her. Jeff was actually supposed to dress like some transvestite or I don't know what the fuck he was supposed to do. He was supposed to do something for the month of Pride Month. Fuck am I talking about? He was supposed to, allegedly, or it was said on the show, was supposed to come in and theme. So he's just wearing his regular treads. He's got normal skips on. Where is my mouse? There it is. He's got his Sabians or whatever these disgusting... I hate these Adidas. They're the worst Adidas you could buy. The most terrible... Like, it's like a classic shell toe. You know, these are second to the shell toe Adidas that, you know, Run DMC just can't fucking get off his fucking feet. And also, like, you know, any other shoe that has, like, their #1 fucking version of that shoe. Like the Nike Air Force One. A lot of significant shoes to a certain brand of shoe. Okay, so here's Trish with Jeff Wittek. Let's watch a second of this, and we're going to hop into the TikTok.
Revenge, and success is the best revenge. So
that's true.
I would love to be. I don't care that much about money, but being richer than David would be nice.
I mean,
wow. So I didn't even fucking bring up the fact, like, you know, we were talking about Jeff Wittek earlier, bitching and moaning about his little fucking eye. Okay, get over it. Cut it out already. Cut the fucking thing out. I still can't get over this fucking this sensitivity we got. I mean, dude, I couldn't even imagine if I come into Ethan Klein's studio. I'm doing a bachelor show. I get a girl from Australia, okay, over there fucking, you know, hanging out with me, girl of my dreams, and I'm still over here fucking just acting like a big bitch, big baby about somebody making fun of me. You got to do it back. The weakest thing ever is to be like, I'm gonna hit you, man. Violence is coming your way. Bro, you're one guy. Okay, you gotta always remember that. You know, it's so easy for somebody to like hit you 4,000 times and you're dead. So it's never gonna happen, but I hate that fake hype beef going on with him and Andrew Schulz. I really would like to see them two fight, but I know it's not gonna happen. You know, what's gonna happen before that is other people making fun of him that he should, you know, what if Jeff showed up at my house? Can you imagine? I'm like, you know, I opened the door. That's a joke. I'm goofing. So here's Jeff talking about his eye problem and his lawsuit with David Dobrik. That's another factor to this. This guy's about to get millions of dollars out of, you know, hopefully, you know, for him. Hopefully, you know, he gets the cash out of this. He wins the case. He gets millions and millions of fucking dollars. And if he doesn't, well, whatever. Get him out of here. So, like, that's another thing it really just gets my gherkin. Okay? Gets me sick to my stomach. Has me, like, wanting to bite through my fucking lip. Is just thinking about, like, somebody bitching about something. Then you're like, yo, you're about to be rich as fuck, dog. And your face looks fine.
that's like a serious crime to forge someone's signature.
I can't wait for trial.
I mean, that's...
I'm like, what? And they're going to go in there and be like, yep, case dismissed. You look fine. Fucking bullshit, bro. Where's the mark? And I'm sure you've had 1,000 surgeries. Uh-huh. Is this the eye? This is the cut, too. You know.
I mean, that's like a serious crime to...
She must be real desperate to have guests to have Jeff on again. Trisha is really she's on that boomerang effect right now where she's like, I've run out of people and I can't handle talking to fucking Pelswick anymore. Oscar Gracie has been a constant fucking, you know, headache to have on the show. He's sitting there with the fucking teeth looking like a big fat fuck. Okay, I'm not into, you know, Oscar, you gotta get out of here, man. It's not a fucking good look. I'm disgusted by everything about him. And he's the only one that carries the show. If Trisha didn't have him, she'd be sitting on the fucking couch, lifting it up, shaking it for fucking M&Ms or anything that's like, you know, any type of food. She could have just fucking had it stuck under here from all them snacks and shit before the fucking show starts. You know, if anybody, you know, could sit there and like really expose somebody, Jeff Wittek probably has a lot to say. You know, whenever Ethan Klein and Trisha Paytas did their Frenemies Exposed with Jeff Wittek, you know, being a part or allegedly being a part of, like, you know, contributing to minors with booze or whatever Jeff Wittek video where they were exposing him with, like, you know, some teenagers or something, and like that whatever that dude's name is, Dom, that guy that was part of the vlog squad that like sexually assaulted somebody. So whatever. So he's probably got a lot of aggression in him towards Trisha Paytas. You don't really let stuff go. I don't think anybody lets anything go. They kind of deal with stuff just to get money. She's salty about him, saltier than hell. Looking massive on his fucking couch. Jeff's pissed at her. These are two people that are pretending to like each other for fucking 2 hours. Come on, man.
I can't wait for trial.
I mean, that's actually wild. Have you talked about that?
Just with you right now.
Wow, good stuff. This is an exclusive. So Trisha Paytas has definitely padded this fucking dildo's pockets. I'm talking like really padded them. You want to know why she paid? You want to know how I know that? I mean, it's just fucking makes sense. Trisha has no fucking anybody to show up on the show. I mean, Moses can't possibly fucking, you know, handle another or, you know, help Trisha with another fucking podcast unless you want your audience to fucking go to sleep. But the other reason why I think she paid him to come on here is because she's displaying this again. Trisha's always trying to get her money back for this thing. This is one of the worst mistakes she ever made in her life. Buying this thousands and thousands of dollar fucking whatever Gucci, whatever purse this is. And then fucking it up, defacing it with this crap rainbow. Nobody wants it. Even the LGBT community is like, fuck that. We don't want that shit. It's garbage. So she's got this on here probably in hopes that somebody's finally going to be like, all right, Trish, $10. She'll take it and it'll kind of cover some of the costs of paying Jeff to be on the show.
By revenge. And success is the best revenge. So
that's true.
I would love to be... I don't care that much about money, but...
Yeah, you don't? Okay, then get the fuck off the internet. I hate when people, like, pretend that they don't care about money while they're, like, sitting in front of a fucking audience of hundreds of thousands of YouTube viewers.
Being richer than...
If you didn't care about money, you wouldn't continue to do this crap.
David would be nice.
I mean, that's like a serious crime to forge someone's signature.
Because none of these people are doing... You gotta remember, your entertainers aren't doing anything for free. They're getting paid. Okay? I do this for a hobby. This is just me having a blast talking to myself at night when I do the stream. I don't give a fuck about money. I have a job. These motherfuckers, they don't give a fuck, man. They're like a fucking in this like I'm talking like this like they're in this conveyor belt effect where they're just like walking on autopilot doing show after show, project vlog after vlog of like just useless shit in the world.
Can't wait for trial.
Getting that cash.
I mean, that's actually wild. Have you talked about that?
Just with you right now.
Her name is Trisha's got the dish and all the gossip's filthy rich, pretty and pink, hot topic queen. That's what everybody thinks. She's just Trish.
Hi guys, welcome back.
Okay, so Trisha's looking fucking like going to a picnic. I go down to my hometown, there's a shitty ass college park, my hometown I grew up in, and it's just like was covered. We called it Juggalo Island because all the juggalos would go hang out there and fucking play hacky sack and drink the fizz, the Fago. So it was like really trailer trash people down there, and they had picnic tables, and like the worst of the worst people of the city would have their pizza parties down at College Park. Okay, my hometown. Trisha Paytas is looking like one of the members of my hometown coming in for this fucking nasty-ass birthday party. This is a dreadful look. This is looking picnic. This is not good. Look at these knucks, the finger, breaking this thing into split the ring. Dreadful fucking, mirror, metallic nails for whatever fucking reason. It doesn't make her nails never make sense to like any type of era she's in with fashion.
To our
always crap.
last Pride episode,
Looking obese as fuck, looking melted right now. This hair, she didn't even give a fuck.
is coming to a close.
Perfect guess.
What better way? What better way to say? I know. I was like, oh my gosh, this is chaos in so many ways, but it's Jeff.
I'm a little gay. I
heard.
I think I'm like 12%. I did that quiz online.
Oh, that's where this came from. Because we talked about this, and I'm.
No, they should have like a dildo. I mean, imagine if they pulled out Moses pulls his pants down, and Jeff has to go over there and fucking touch. I mean, come on, man. Jeff hates gay. Jeff is very homophobic. Okay, you can sit there and say gay jokes all day, but there are some people out here that I'm like, they're on that bullshit, man. You see who they hang out with. Jeff wants their fucking heads on a plate. So, another one of his appropriations, just like him joining the Ethan Klein crew. This ain't a person that's I don't think is very palatable to the Ethan Klein fan base. It just takes one wrong thing. He's on edge. That's why I think this Andrew Schulz shit, if it's real, it's going to bring him down.
I'm always on guard
I'm excited.
with you. We talked about
But I know this motherfucker is not an ally.
this right before.
No
So
way.
I'm a little
Stop
on
it.
guard.
We're on the same team.
I don't buy it.
Just in general.
Okay, you saved me. You've spoken nothing but nice about me for the past year. Or before that, it was a little rough. But
I always spoke nice of you.
No, you did not.
Yeah,
No,
I forgot about tension. This is gonna be exciting.
No, calling someone like a coward or a chicken or something like that is not talking bad. It's just facts. If you run away from somebody.
I'm not no coward. Sorry for cursing in the beginning. We gotta censor that. But she called me a coward or.
Yeah, you are. Cowards don't post on fucking social media for like people to get your back. That's what bitches do. Okay, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. If you have to tell people you're gonna do something for attention, that's a weak sign. That means like you're not sure of yourself. You know. Sit there and have drama, and I can't get over this, Andrew. So I can't wait until the violence. If you're posting on fucking social media, telling people every move you have, and you're heading Andrew Schulz way for the punch, dog, you're fucking nervous, man. You don't tell people that you're about to do some gangsta shit
Off the bat, after I said no.
It's not what like any fucking guy out here in the world of fucking violence would fucking do.
Of nice things.
They just do it.
I just preface it. Yeah, because like I feel like last time too, I was like, I'm extra hard on you because my defenses are like up. And we had Tana here last time, and now we don't have Tana. And Tana offered to be here. Like literally last week, she was here. She's like, I'm gonna come for the Jeff episode.
No, I didn't want it.
I know, but I was like, no, but you can come anyways. I don't care what Jeff says. Like you're gonna come. And then she's like, I'm going to Mexico next week, and we rescheduled like 5 times with us. So I was like, okay, let's
I've been dying to get in here and talk to you again, and just it's nice to have an episode with just us this time. Maybe when we do, because we're gonna do my show after.
Yeah.
And I don't want to have to ask you to come to my studio. I would have loved to have you at my studio.
Oh my God! Speak of the liquid death. No, I don't think Trisha does she have a sponsorship with these fucking slime balls? Liquid death, canned water. What a scam selling water is. Don't even get me started.
What the fuck is up, you guys?
Okay, it's not a good look.
Yeah.
I would have come.
What is this crap? Why does she have a Teletubby next to her?
I don't want to have to ask you to come to my studio. I would have loved to have you at my studio.
I would have come.
For real?
Yeah, I went to canceled last week right after this.
What, Oscar? What?
Because we booked it right.
Oh, dude, Oscar's back there. What do you show him? Let's see. I bet Oscar's just fucking wearing one of his fucking dreadful outfits.
So everything had to be here.
That's
still wearing his Target clothes.
true. That's true.
You got your Oscar. I got my Oscar. Thank God we have 2 Oscars that were able to set this up because I don't have the confidence to ask people to do shows. So
really?
I would have never reached out
No,
again.
but you did the first time, I think, didn't you?
Ooh, wow. Look at Trisha's fucking big old... Look at this big old problem we got here. Where's it at? There it is. Them stains on her fucking arm are looking wretched. Okay, Trisha can't ever get a fucking... a perfect spray tan. There's always splotches and thicker zones.
Needed that.
I've never ever seen her not look like she got done washing her skin and didn't get all that fake tan off, or like she applied it and just had like giant fucking fingerprints all over her body with darker.
We have 2 Oscars that were able to set this up.
Thicker areas of this fake tan.
Because I don't have the confidence.
I mean, she's got splotches everywhere.
To ask people to do shows. So
really?
I would have never reached out again.
Oh my God! And what is this? You know this is Malibu's nails. Malibu scratched her.
You did the first time, I think, didn't you?
Well, I needed.
She sounds nervous.
That was like a therapy session.
Do you get rejected for guests? We talked about this with
I
Tana.
get mad when they do.
So people have rejected you. Who? People reject us, so.
That's fine. Actually, that's what I want to. This is the type of content you need to talk about. Nothing is more fucking exciting than drama. Now Trisha's like kind of laid off, like her whole problematic past. She doesn't do. She still does. I mean, you still see it. Trisha's fucking just on. She's about to explode at any second, and just fucking melt down on camera. Fucking take the whole refrigerator and eat the fucking thing. But these two need to start talking, man. Right now they're saying like, who are the guests that turned them down that made them Saudi? Tell us.
Who rejected me? Who actually? Oh, Bert Kreischer's smug ass. Who the do you think you are, Bert Kreischer? You unfunny comedian.
That's funny, dude. You got fucking iced by Bert, bitch. I mean, that's amazing. The more that I listen to him and his little fucking pathetic fucking rage, it's just getting me so excited.
You'd be nothing without Joe Rogan.
Oh my God, jeez.
And what are you? Where's your fucking joke? Tell me a joke.
Wow, we're starting off hot.
I wanted him on my barbershop show, and he was like, I'm not letting this guy cut my hair. He's like, he could trim my beard if he wants. Like, who the do you think you are?
Oh, damn.
You're a YouTuber. You're not a comedian.
I don't know what he is. Is he comedian or YouTuber?
He's been watching Mike. He's been watching Red. Now, recently, Red Bar fucking, dropped the ball that, he likes to tell people whenever he has influencers follow him and stuff. So right now, he's like really trying to channel his inner fucking hate for the right things in the world. You should always just be like, nobody's really anybody. All these comedians aren't fucking funny. But when it comes from the lips of this guy, Crane, man.
You're a YouTuber. You're not a comedian.
I don't know what he is. Is he comedian or YouTuber? He knows. Is he a comedian or YouTuber?
He does podcasts and they post them on YouTube.
Oh, he's known from Joe Rogan.
He's a Joe Rogan.
Oh wow, Trisha has no idea who the. Once again, Trisha's acting oblivious to Bert Kreischer. Jesus, Murph.
Friend, that's what you are. He's basically Todd of the Blog Squad. You sell some tickets to shows. I'll sell an arena out right now.
Let's see it.
Selling arenas. I don't think Bert Kreischer is either. I mean, I no disrespect. I don't know.
Oh, she doesn't know who he is, but she's like, he's not selling it. What the fuck? It's Trisha's a lying fucking. I'm talking trunk full of lies in her mouth. Sorry, it shook everything. Trisha does this thing where she's like, she tries to big time people when her stomach's is bigger than fuck. I mean, dude, come on, man. What is the point of like pretending you don't know people? How do you not know the fucking Weeknd? Ed Mendez says, has he ever cut hair on his barbershop show? Yeah, I don't know. Does he? I know that Steiny was all stressed out. Now, Jeff was on Jersey Shore. He cut the people. He was friends with Ronnie, those good fellas. Jeff's been an actor for a long time. Okay, he was on the Jersey Shore cutting people's hair. He cut Vinny's hair. He is a barber, but I've seen his cuts. They look like he has He cut Ethan Klein's hair on the show. I'm talking about was so stressed out whenever like Ethan changed up, was like, give me a high fade, high ball fade. This motherfucker was giving him like a crew cut and then almost had a meltdown. He's like, fuck. And how are you not able to just do do your normal taper fade? Because he wanted a high taper. Ethan thought he got confused with a high taper and an actual high ball fade or whatever. Usually I always get a high ball fade. High up, okay? Now, I haven't had a haircut in like a week, so it's not looking that great. Okay, it's the one scam about getting your hair cut. You have to get it cut all the time. But he did Ethan's hair and was like having a fucking meltdown whenever Ethan's like, yo, give me a high ball fade. Give me a high fade. He's like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I mean, he didn't know what the fuck to do, and he finally did it. Bitching and
right
moaning.
now?
I don't think he's selling arenas. I don't think Bert Kreischer is either. I mean, I know.
But once again, Trisha's like, I don't know who people are. Then she's like, all of a sudden, she's like making proclamations like, he can't sell a theater. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know him, but.
So you don't know him or do you know him?
Yeah, we're doing our first live show, and I only got a 300-seat venue because I'm so nervous about it.
Oh, I would be terrified. I don't do that for that reason. I would literally sell 50 tickets. I would never even attempt to go live. That's crazy.
Wow. Okay, so Trisha's like really fucking nervous these days. Trisha used to do, I think she probably still does TikTok lives. I don't keep up as much as I talk about her. I'm very, stupid when it comes to the subject. I just know the things I watch and the things you guys tell me. Trisha did used to do like, these music tours where she was doing her music career and she'd fucking, sing in front of everybody, just eating giant pizzas before, getting on stage. Okay, and everybody's just fucking sitting there with their shitty phones. And then she would do meet and greets after. She is really a different person these days.
Though.
Trisha's like, she is aware of her crimes. So much so that she's like living in a land of fear. Living in a land of fear. How many times you watch her eat food in her car, looking at that rear view, thinking somebody's going to come up and...
Later, Bobby. Hibby.
Okay.
First time when I was in the Vlog Squad, it sold out 1,000-seat theaters. But then the second time... After I got canceled, that 2019, I think 50 people came to 1,000-seat theater, so it just looked like a row of people.
Oh, I remember that. We were all talking shit on you.
Did you really?
Yeah, we were loving it. We were like, look at Trisha, she's...
Wait, is that real?
Dude, that's amazing. Trisha's like, dude, Trisha's about to fucking, wet her pants.
Yeah, it's real.
That is so weird. I mean, okay.
Look, I'm honest. We're friends now, and we could talk about all this stuff that's happened in the past.
Yeah, talk more, bitch. You're going to talk about her fucking not selling arena. Tell her to... What's the weight? He should have brought a scale with him. Trisha, stand on this now. Gotta know the truth.
You talk shit on me.
We're friends.
Before, too. If I had...
I feel like I didn't.
Whatever.
Right? Just like the Starbucks incident. And like you never saying my name. I was like, oh my God, they're like so scared of me. Like, that's all I said.
Okay, so Trisha's once again like, backtracking, lying and lying and lying. Trisha lives in this world where like she just is only as good as long as she can commit to a lie. She really thinks she gets away with everything. Spread the word.
Yeah, you were like, say my name.
She's like, I've never fucking said anything. Yeah, you have. We watched the whole fucking video. You talking trash about the whole Vlog Squad. Okay, what are you talking about?
Like Walter White.
She like drove a car to Jason's house and ran in there with fucking sandwiches and naked.
Like in Breaking Bad.
And she didn't talk shit about Jeff. Yeah, right.
Say my name. I'm the one who knocks. Have you ever seen Breaking Bad?
I didn't see it, but I did do that scene for some acting class once. So I've never seen the show, but I know that scene.
Oh, you've done acting classes?
Yeah, I did do an acting class.
They were fun, right? I've done some.
We could have been in the same acting class because we're around the same age. You are a little younger. I will say that for the record.
Thank you. Thank you, because you usually round it up.
No.
And that's very...
I'm not ageist anymore.
Fine. Whatever.
Yeah. Wait, so, oh my God, I want to know about this. So what, like I would have like 50 people in front and you guys were like, oh my God, what a loser? I won't hurt my feelings like the vermin.
Busted, dude. He's over here fucking thinking about the fucking best things ever right now. Making fun of the best memories, too. Imagine all the laughs they had when Trisha fucking came out of the house and it went back to normal shape. You know, the tilt wasn't so tilted. Okay, everybody's like, God damn, girl. So he's laughing at her right now. She's like, you know, how did you guys make fun of me? The rest of the show, she's going to be thinking about
what a
this.
loser.
Okay, so Jeff did something all right. You know, I sit here and I talk shit about him. He's probably... I can't even lie. There's no way I think this guy's cool.
What are my feelings like?
I don't like people, these type of people that are like, you know, money hungry. I'm not into this crap. Okay, like, you know, I like somebody like, you know, I find looking down at the road for no reason. You know, I look over like, what are you looking at, buddy? Okay, they're counting the ants. All right, man, you're awake. You know what's around
I
you.
need to know the verbiage used.
No, you know how that fucking cool guy table at the lunchroom is with the vlog squad where it's all like, you know, anybody that's out of that group, they get talked. You know how things go.
I just don't remember. I guess I wasn't cool enough. I was only in it for a year. I just don't remember it too bad, like them talking to other people.
I feel like we were both in it for the same amount of time.
Yeah, I guess
you know?
I was like less than a year, but that
That's what I'm talking about.
is wild.
Yeah.
Oh my God, damn, all right. Starting off hot. So much with Bert Kreischer to David Dobrik.
Oh, she is salty. I'm talking somebody fucking...
I mean, nobody cares about Bert Kreischer.
$2
They tuned in for the real juice.
I don't think my audience knows him. If that makes any difference. And what? Who's another one? Like, is there any girls that rejected you?
Miley Cyrus. I DM'd because I really like her and I want to date her, but she never opened it.
I mean, don't say that. Then she'd
Oh my God, this song has got to stop. I thought I stopped it.
I want to come on your podcast because that's already a little threatening.
I didn't even ask her to come on the podcast. I want to take her on a date.
Oh, okay. Well, that's...
I love a confident woman.
Okay.
I love that.
What? Is he talking about Oscar?
I mean, don't say that. Then she definitely won't want to come on your podcast because that's already a little threatening.
I didn't even ask her to come on the podcast. I want to take her on a date.
Oh, okay. Well, that's...
I love a confident woman.
Okay.
I love that performance that she did at the, what was it, the Grammys?
Oh, yeah. That
When
was...
she dropped the mic.
Oh, yeah. Just dancing by herself. She is not super...
Moody says, Nate, your haircut is sick. It's almost like a Caesar cut. And Ross from Friends. Okay, well, that is not a good look. Deep house boiler room vibes. I know my hair is like the fucking bottom of the earth. Okay?
We're hot. You know...
Actually, on Sunday, we're getting the hair re-dyed. Okay? So I can have what people think is blue, but it's really silver. It's just the colors. And
No, it's not unrealistic. I don't even want to call you delusional. Like, that could totally happen for you. And I hope it does. You gotta manifest it, I think. I believe in that.
I would love that. Whatever she wants me to become, I'll get tattoos all over, face tats, if that's what she...
I don't know what the fuck they're even talking about. I'm like, I lost. Oh, it's Miley. Okay, it's Miley Cyrus. You know, it takes me seconds. Okay, so what is this right here? Trish was afraid of Jeff building an online... Wow.
Yeah, you are kind of... yeah, that's how they set it up when I met you in the like with David and stuff. He would be like, "Wow, he was in prison." Like everyone kind of set it up for me to be like scared of you, and I was right. Like you hear someone's from prison, and you're just like, "Oh my God, I'm so scared."
Well, I'm a con artist.
Oh my God! See, there is so many things I keep forgetting to talk about, especially like this little fucking small ass shibble of fucking pebblery down here. I mean, I'm talking like, what is that? Nothing but bullshit. But there's something about Jeff where he does prison talk. I've been around too many fucking prison talk. I'm so exhausted of like prison talk. Jeff, you were in there for a fucking week.
Let's say
Even if you spent 6 months, that's pretty much fucking county jail, bitch. You can't. I hate these like fake like prison stories when they were like, it was a concrete jungle, man. It was a fucking madhouse in there, man. You weren't even there a year. You can't. I don't think you can really talk about being in prison until you've done like a good. They call it timeout, sitting in timeout. I think you can start talking and like really, having like any legitimacy of going through the hell of being locked up when you probably spent about 3 to 5 there. Okay, spread the word. Okay, Jeff, what was his fucking prison sentence? He got caught with a fucking couple seeds of kush. Maybe a couple, I don't know what he got caught. I mean, how many people have actually dug into his crime? I know that it wasn't long, though. He's talked about it. I mean, he was probably at a work camp, if anything. He probably went to a fucking, that's not even prison. A lot of people that go to jail, they fucking pray to go to them work camps.
Chameleon. I could blend into, I could blend into any setting. I could come in here and say I was a plumber and I'm here to fix your pipes, and I could have robbed the whole house, with a disguise on, like prosthetics. Imagine I came and did that.
Do you think about this stuff a lot?
Yeah, every night I think of.
I'm sure he does. Okay, great humor. Okay, Bert Kreischer would be dunking on him, taking his shirt off. Be the best fucking. It would fucking be so much higher intelligence of comedy than like the shit he's spitting out right now. Moving on to the next thing, learning to spit. I don't care. I'm about to go to these TikToks. Let's talk about surgery for Jeff's eye.
Yeah, I'm like this sober guy, and I'll just go run or something,
Yeah.
But after all that, I ended up getting a lot more vulnerable, and I feel like that helped me be more real with my audience and stuff.
A positive thing. Because why? I mean, yeah, that is wild. Because why were you hiding it up to that point? Because you didn't want to talk about it. Like, why were you hiding it?
Well, I was still friends with the kid.
When he says, dog, not Ross from Friends, but Ross from Friends, the DJ. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
I didn't process it all.
Now we got to look it up. We got to see who Ross. Now, hopefully it's not gay porn or like, somebody getting their fucking ass ripped open. If I look this up, Ross. Wait. Friend. What am I doing? Is there anything that's popping up for this? Oh. Whoops. Images. What the fuck is it? You think I look like this? What is this shit? It's me, guys. Got my Mossy Moso on. Oh yeah, I'll be which one? That's got to be him. I'd rather be this guy with the fucking. This is a trade right here. If I could have got into the sax, there's not enough saxophone out here. I could have been a Dave Matthews. Nice strings. Just got this. I don't have this. Okay, let's get back to Trish.
Like, I didn't process that he was trying to fling me off to get a bit.
Ed Mendez says you should start sending Jeff eye patches. We should. I mean, he's probably got a mailbox, man. Send it to that house, man. You want to talk about this fucking eye problem? Like, you're gonna have to go to court and like really make it seem like it's affected you, because that's what's gonna happen when you go and take a lawsuit to somebody. Which there's plenty. I mean, he is fucking. That's the only reason he's like. Probably you're not. Usually, whenever you get in a lawsuit, they don't really want you to talk about your case, but his is different. But just sitting there and talking about how it's affected you this much, that's gonna help the case. They're gonna be like, how did it affect your way of life? They're going to look through every story of Jeff being like, fucking, man, I'm not the same anymore. Every fucking second of like, anytime I see him on camera, that's the only thing he talks about. The eye is always on topic.
Like that.
So he's going to get a fat fucking payout. So he's going to need eye patches for the fucking courtroom.
It's basically what he did was, and I think you say it really well. It's like, say your friend pulls up in a brand new Ferrari, and he's like, yo, check out my new car, hop in the passenger seat, let's go for a ride. I put on my seatbelt, and he just does 150 in a parking lot and slams my side, and I get brain damage, and he's fine.
Yeah.
That's basically what happened.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's a little different, like I got in a rope, but I was not...
The fuck are you talking, Jeff? I gotta see you having a seizure or something. I gotta see where's the proof? He's trying to relate his fucking. Now I know he cracked his head. I know that he got hurt. But the way he talks about it is as if, like, you know, he fucking got shot with, like, a fucking medieval cannon or something. He's got a hole in his chest the size of Utah.
And then, like,
He's over here like, yeah, man, imagine being in a fucking triple pile-up, flying off a cliff, rolling the car, being caught on fire, your head coming off, sewed back on. That's what I'm going through. I'm going through it. And Trisha's over here like, she's thinking about a sandwich.
Like someone's like, you went blind, but you didn't fully go blind in that eye. It's
No.
blurred vision.
It's just blurry. So
That's it. How many people in the world do have that? I mean, I can't even see the clock over there. It's blurry.
sometimes, like,
who do I sue?
And Andrew Schulz is going to love this. He's going to go on another rant. I won't shut up about it. When the f*** are you going to shut up about it?
It's going to be amazing.
But, like, if I'm...
He's on the Andrew Schulz bitching tour right now. He's on, like, going on... He's about to... I think that's probably the first thing that's going to happen on his live show.
Shaving my beard.
Hear about Andrew Schulz? Talked about my eye. He's fucking dead to me.
I have to close an eye to like, clean my shit up. So I'm always, like... You know, because it'll affect the depth perception.
Mm-hmm.
So even if I'm, like, watching a movie at night and, like, it starts, like, at night, it'll start to get, like, a little lazy. And then I'll, like, just watching the movie. Like,
Look at these lips. These are liars' lips for sure. Liars' eyes. All this, I feel like a lot of this stuff is just to make the case better.
like this, I find
Get paid more.
myself, like, watching
Julie said, didn't they already talk about this? I don't know.
it.
I mean, yeah, they probably did. Trisha has nothing to talk about. Jeff, how's your eye?
With my eye closed.
Here he goes, man. He's writing a fucking story with his words.
But,
well, it's trauma too. I mean, I'm not saying like, oh, you didn't go blind, but I'm just saying like all the.
Look what he's about to do. Look what he's about to do. Okay, he's about to. He's about to do the famous Fool's, made famous by Mike David, the Fool's Sip.
Other stuff that happened, I hadn't drew the brain.
Go. You didn't need that fucking drink. Dude, I'm sorry. I cannot. Tonight is not my night. I keep fucking everything
Sure.
up. God damn it. Where's the sip at? We got to get back to the sip. Okay, I'm sure.
Sucks, you know?
I think the defending is the part. You know what I mean? Because it's like when Crystalia got in trouble with his scandal. It's like everyone.
God damn it. I went too far. I'm sorry, guys.
Even if I eat terrible, it still stays the same.
That is lucky.
I know. I'm sorry to whoever
No,
out
I
there.
mean, look, you're lucky in some ways and unlucky in other ways. You know.
Yeah, I can barely see right now,
Yeah.
so you know,
So is
I can't
that-
even see my abs.
Oh yeah. Rudy says, blurry vision is gonna win him isn't gonna win him a case. It's gonna win him a monocle for sure. That dude's gonna be fucking straight up looking like just a classic fucking olden days guy. Give him a suit. He's got the fucking monocle. I mean, that'd be amazing if they're like, son, we can't do nothing for you, man. Okay, your best fucking option is to get the fuck out of here before we take your ass out. Take you to the fucking hokey. Take you to the clink.
So it can feel.
Anna says, I bet he came on as a favor for Tana. Yeah, Tana probably fucking slimed, a text towards Trisha, and Trisha's like, I guess I'll have, because everybody knows Trisha's fucking deeply fucking struggling with guests.
I love that. Is that so? Are you? Because that was also brought up.
As far as the show has gone, there's been like nothing good besides maybe not good, but like good for me. I've actually been able to benefit on joy and laughter and view count off of Trisha's numerous terrible guests on this show. There's been a lot of fuck ups.
Too is like
Dr. Drew, her sister was the best one. If I could go back and relive that, I'd do it. And I'd take that option.
Someone's like you went blind, but you didn't fully go blind in that eye. It's
No,
blurred vision.
It's just blurry. So sometimes, like, and Andrew Schulz is going to love this. He's going to go on another rant. I won't shut up.
Okay, good. He's about to do the full sip. All right, let's skip a little bit more. There we go. Right
Killing
where we
it.
left off.
We're the only ones still standing on our own 2 feet by ourselves.
Yeah, no, but I think this is because we were like our own thing before going in, which I think is a big thing. I think a lot of people, in general, kind of cling, which I think was smart. You were talking about how you don't want to cling to another creator, like impulsive, like you didn't want to like follow Logan around.
Where did you hear me say this?
You said it on your
Yeah, where'd you hear? I don't know what she said.
podcast.
Okay. Do you
were
watch Jeff FM like sometimes?
I see clips, yeah.
Okay.
And you were.
I mean, like, that's not even a question. Jeff's over here fucking dangling his crap
Like
ice.
you didn't want to like follow
His fucking
Logan around.
wristwatch.
Where did you hear me?
What is this watch? I'm very invested on knowing what that is. That's got to be a fucking Nixon if I've ever seen it.
You said it on your podcast.
Okay. Do you watch Jeff FM like sometimes?
I see clips, yeah.
Okay.
You know, and you were saying, and I thought that was like interesting because I was like, that is smart. Like it's good to like I always did it with like Shane or Jeffrey or anybody. Like you go with like bigger David. You go with bigger collaborators to get an audience, but like
Okay, boring. All right, let's just. I want to watch this, but it's 3 hours and 31 minutes. I feel like I need to get to these TikToks. Let's hear. You know what? I'm done with Jeff. I'm really actually. Every time I say anything about him right now, I'm like, it's too much. Too much Jeff. Let's see Trisha's TikToks. Let's see what she's doing on the old criminal platform. Trisha's favorite place to fucking show us, her exciting life. Look at her right here. Oh my God, just this up here. This thumbnail is fucking exceptional quality. What's this? I found an old time. Stop. It's really loud. What's happening? Nothing's playing. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna refresh. Moody said, "Yo, Nate, I'm glad I could catch the stream tonight. Man, you are always 5-star. Thank you. I mean, I really, honestly, I know I'm gonna listen to this on Monday at the job. Just kind of like listen to the first part. Look at fucking baby Elvis is over here being treated like a fucking Furby, riched around, snap his neck. But I always feel like the show, this is just one of these streams that's gonna be garbage. But whatever. Who am I to judge? What is this crap? Oh, look at Trish right here, lurched over, looking like fucking goddamn hell. Oh, it's a big ass head. And Elvis is over here just fucking pinned and fucking constant. He's got like a fucking just constriction on his ass right now. Now I know a baby's like supposed to be like you burrito it, I guess, to keep him warm or whatever, comfortable. This is traumatic. This is just as bad as a home invasion. Trisha just jumping on the bed with these fucking dirty ass fucking skaggled. Look at this fucking wretchery right here. This is an elephant's leg. It's bad, man. That's not good at all. This is fucking terrible. I mean, we thought that the arm had the marks of like, remnants of self-tanners past. Okay, areas she doesn't scrub down. This shit is fucking torrential, man. I mean, look at this right here. The scales. This is a level of fucking, filth that Trisha's. Oh, I mean, it's just is a whole different split discoloration right here. She can only scrub this much. That's where Moses gives up after hours of scrubbing her in like a giant vat outside, like fucking Teddy Roosevelt. He gives up about this point. This is a humongous. I mean, bigger than I've ever fucking imagined it could be. This is really just shocking to see. It's a huge leg. What is this? Stars Nate from the Nate Show. Moody says that's a giant desert tortoise cankle. It definitely is. It is very reptilious. Okay. Oh, look at the singe mark right here. This looks like a fucking, one of those classic UFO cases when they leave a circle burn indentation into the grass. You go out there, you're like, something was here last night for sure. Okay, like Trish fucking got this dark strip right here. I mean, it could be bruised up. This could be just fucking a dead leg. This leg could just be dead, no circulation at all. Just slowly about to fucking just need to be chopped off. Damn. You got poor little Elvis. His head's about to fall off. Who the fuck are you? Dude, I didn't know they had a maid. Who's this person? And what is this even for? Dude, arms are huge. And the track mark's ever huger. Look at this drug mark, right? What is this? What have we been doing? Mainline and grapefruit, bitch. And look at the end of this. Somebody's concerned about the baby. Right here, the maid just shows up. Give me the kid. The kid is in medical need right now. Who is this that comes in at the fucking end? Swooping in like fucking mother bird. Just give me the kid. Moses, you're giving the baby shell shock. What did I just do? I didn't see this before. Let me refresh it. That's weird. This was up above this. Now it's below it. Huh. Nope. Oh, that's actually cool. Oh my God. Can you imagine looking at this shit and be like, I did that?
Oh my gosh, you guys, look how...
Julie says that's a family photo shoot. Anna says, so performative. Yeah, Trisha's a natural actor. She should have took classes with Jeff. Spread the word. Jeff FM. With the props. Above Lava says, I think she thinks multiple family photo shoots make up for her actual quality time with the family. That's the one thing that Trisha's like really exposed herself with is like, I don't know who the fuck in there, and you know, we're just waiting for the case to come out, the allegations. You know, somebody that's on the inside that's like, yo, Trish don't care about that fucking kid. She don't even care. Okay, she's running, and we see it all the time in the vlog. She's always got that empty baby seat in the back, having snacks, having meals, in the car, fast food, you know, goddamn expeditions. But also, it's like, there are so many times that like she films these fake family quality time things. Like, you know, she's got these like, you know, videos where she's pushing a book right in front of fucking baby Malibu, being like, let's read while you're being filmed. Okay. And I would imagine, like, you know, and Trisha's constantly like, you know, utilizing her kid for content for like, what is this?
This is a message to all the new moms out there, whether you're...
No, you're not. You can't. You don't qualify at all. No fucking way. But this is how Trisha... Look at, like, the way Trisha's just acting right here. I mean, you could tell this is, like, fucking, like, soap opera level of... Like, you ever seen Tim and Eric? Awesome show? You ever seen, like, those Odd World... Like, they have all these actors that come on that are probably on, like, late-night fucking commercials that, like, you know, just look different, okay? They're, like, weird, strange, like, nobody actors that still don't know how to act, but that's the commercial's only option to hire. And, like, Trisha's coming in, like, this is this pretend mother persona. Like, you can tell right now she's never done this before. Her eyes are locked on. Probably got fucking super glue on her fucking hand to hold Malibu straight. Spread the word. Above Lava says she spends so much time online, she could take 15 minutes to look up how to do fun hairstyles for Malibu. That's another thing, too. It's like, why aren't we ever taking Malibu to Mammoth Cave or, like, some adventure? Okay, you can go to Kiddie Park. There's a lot you can do with your child. Like, I remember my mom showed me. Hello, Shady. Welcome to the show. I'm just kidding. I meant to do this. God damn it. I can't do it. It's too late. Welcome to the show. Yeah, we're still kicking it. Still going.
Still live.
But when I was a kid, my mom was like, you ever seen Star Wars? You know, like I was showing all the Disney movies, Buzz Lightyear, taken to Disney World, done all these, like, you know, kids, I mean, I've done all these fucking things that you do with your kids that, you know, really fucking, you know, create the memories, and you know, it makes you feel loved. It's activities, it's experiences. You know, those are the early, most formative years of your life, or when you're a kid. And Malibu's really gonna like remember her childhood as content. Wow, Mom, you really made it seem like we were really a family. Look at this fucking nightmare. Like, this isn't a memory. This is a fake memory. What the fuck? Let me get the hell out of there. All right, so let's go to this one, grapefruit challenge.
Oh my gosh, you guys, look how good.
Love you, Nate Crew. Thank you, Shady. Just got home from hell at work. No educational trips. So I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you made it. Oh my God, it's 1:37 over here.
This grapefruit looks. It's so big and like pink. So pretty.
So here we go. Malibu's over there fucking probably in agony because of Miss Rachel hurting her head. You know, how much Miss Rachel can you handle before you start to have a medical problem? Trisha's over here showing this grapefruit off like it's some type of fucking goddamn geode or something, a stone that, like, you know, you'd see in your father's office, okay? You know, the mesmerizing fucking marbleation. I mean, like, dude, it's a fucking fruit. Why do you have to tell us you're eating better? Who the fuck eats better? And they're like, look, my salad I made. She's like really just showing, trying to like prove that like she's not still eating ham hoagies. You know, and nothing but cheese and liquid butter to drink on. You gotta be kidding me. This isn't a person eating grapefruit. Her fucking cheeks.
Bigger than
hell. Bigger than hell.
What? Malibu. Look at that grapefruit.
Look at her. She's like never seen this before. You know, when I was a kid, I knew my mom was having salads galore. You know, I knew what a salad was and healthy food was before I was age 2, okay? And, like, it would, like, you know, I wouldn't even think anything other. Malibu's like, she's like looking at this grapefruit. She's like, what? What is that, Mom? Scared of it. She doesn't know what this is. She's never seen her mom have one of these.
Great. Okay, I ordered a...
Oh, my God. And Trisha's probably filled it with tomato soup. Hollowed it out, made a bowl for soup.
Grapefruit spoon, like everyone said, but just look at...
And, like, can we please actually see, like, you know, 20 minutes after she eats, she's in the bathroom heaving. Also, I bet there's, like, 1,000,000 grams of sugar on top of this.
This is just...
Oh, my God. Oh, well, who eats like this? What is this? She's like...
This is just...
You'll have to swallow. She doesn't know how to chew. That's how you know she doesn't like this or eat this shit. She's hesitant to even eat it. Looks at it with fear.
Look at that. This is just...
And then just puts it in her mouth like she's never eaten a fucking solid food in her life. It's awkward to her. Oh, my God. And then here we go. Oh, yeah. She's like, gosh damn it. She's about to fucking shit her pants.
This might be the...
Yeah, okay. Let's see that one more. Let me just experience that again. This is a great fucking look. Look at that, man. This could make a fucking legendary T-shirt. Trisha Paytas, Just Trish podcast. This is the picture you have on here. No teeth. It's purely fucking amazing. Oh my God. And then, you know, she's putting it away. Get this shit away from me. Throwing the fucking spoon across the room like a fucking throwing star.
This might be the best grapefruit I've ever had. Wow. This is like the best dinner ever. It's so good. But apparently if you're on medications, you're not supposed to have grapefruit because it like amplifies your medication. But I'm not.
So once you just slogging it down like she's some type of fucking farm animal. You know what this is? Jacking off stuff. Once again, making porn content.
Fruit because it like amplifies your medication. But I'm not.
Like, why? You know, we already looked what that is. You know, this maximizes, I think, what is the fruit that you can eat when you're on psychedelics to calm your trip down? When you eat grapefruit and you're on painkillers, Percocet, oxycodone, it intensifies the opiate effect. So Trisha's been on, like, you know, she's on a whole new fucking, you know, a whole new level of addiction. Allegedly, if Trisha's popping perk 30s left and right, higher than shit, high as a kite. And, like, she heard for the grapevine. You know, it's just like when Trisha found out Imodium, like, gets you fucking crunked up. Crunked up. Like, you know, if you eat a lot of Imodium, it affects your opiates, whatever, receptors in your head. And it's been said to have a methadone-like effect. So if you ever, like, know anybody in your life that's a fucking junkie and they're like, I gotta get off this shit. Take me down to fucking...
CVS, get me some Imodium.
And they're eating the whole fucking box, and I've heard that it, like, could fucking destroy your heart. It's very unsafe. But Trisha's on this grapefruit journey right now. I think she's doing it because of the perks, man. It gets her higher than shit. It's supposed to. The grapefruit will intensify the effects of opiates. This is the second time she's brought it up, too. She's like, I know if you're on certain medication, you shouldn't take it with these fucking drug eyes.
Pfizer medication, but I'm not.
Right. And Brandon says it intensifies Xanax, too. The only time I... Yes, spread the word. Trisha's over here fucking geeked off the bars. Fucking falling downstairs. Mo's like, dude, you only had like 10 Xanax. What's the big sitch? Trisha's like, I ate a fucking grapefruit, bro. I'm fucked up, man. She's fucking, her eyeballs are coming out of her head.
Okay.
That's why she looks so fucking geeked right now. When she eats the grapefruit, she gets higher and higher. So all these fucking videos are her eating more and more grapefruit. And then it kind of cancels itself out. It becomes like, you're eating fucking bags of fruit snacks at this point. The sugar, the natural sugars. But you can tell, like, watching this, she's getting more zonked out. Okay? She's going down the fucking... She's high as shit. She's geeked. She's slurring. She can't even eat correctly. Her face is fucking number than... She's drooling.
Okay. This is the final bite.
Wow, great. And this is also somebody could fucking come to this. With her kid in the background. There's fetishes for this shit. Fetishes for... What is this hair up here? What is that?
It's Lila.
This is fucking nuts. Now, this is going to sound really bad. Have you ever seen, like, sometimes, like, Chinese people, now, this is probably terrible to say, but Chinese people, sometimes they have, like, really shitty goatees, like, they're really see-through. How do I even fucking explore this? Chinese goatee. It's just an observation. It's not about I see it all the time. Chinese goatee. See if there's a picture. See-through, wispy. That's what Trisha's hairline looks like right now. Like, it's fucking not even there, dude. Like, that's... I need something. I mean, I'm on, like, a really good picture, but I'm trying to find something. Okay, so this is kind of what the top of Trisha's head is looking like. Right here, these wisps, sprouts. Shit is looking nuts, dude. Look at this. It's like my hair, but she just doesn't have enough of it. Look at this cranium, bro. Wow. And look how thin it is. I always notice that too. She be having like fucking like Homer Simpson like head. Bullshit ass. I mean, that hairline's fucking dreadful, dude. We're going up. So we're one of the shittiest roller coasters ever. You're going to die on this one. Going up the hill. This part's where the tracks kind of wore down. Trisha's flat part of her head. And then we get up to this fucking forest of like this really shitty fucking twig forest up here. As you can see, these things are fucking dreadful. You come down. Look at this. Look at this right here, dude. It's like holding a basketball.
All finished. Woo. Oh my gosh.
Wow, okay. Probably had Moses come by and do the rest. Finish the job. We didn't see it all either. She had like 3 bites, and we're supposed to think she ate that shit. Oh, here we go again. Now, what's up with this, too? Who's Queen Black? I'm into it. Oh, this person said, I thought they said I'm not into it. This lady right here, 9 million. Shout out this lady. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, whenever you're like, comment on Trisha Paytas, I don't like it at all, okay? It's not a good look. It's a bad person. Bub Lava says, it's strange. She makes so much shameless content, but surprised when people have watch parties about her. I think what the reality of it is that Trisha does it on purpose. It's all for oh, Holly's here. Hello, Holly. I think it's all for the views. I mean, Trisha does this stuff knowing she's a goof, knowing that she's disgusting. aware of it. Now, it's not to say that she likes it. She doesn't like it. I mean, we're just looking at a video a second ago. This is a whole different set of fucking hair. Not the same hair. Fake. You know, when Trisha shit's pulled back, it's fucking thinner than ice. Looking like a swim cap. How thin it is. And all of a sudden you see these videos where like, and this isn't good hair. Don't get twisted. This is like on the ground. Like you find this laying on by people's feet in the barber shop type of like excess dead hair cut around. But what I'm trying to say is, actually, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I forgot. Oh yeah, the shameless content. It's getting late. But Trisha does that stuff because she has more haters than actual people that like her, that watch. Look at the ratio when the Reddit was around. Did you see how many people were on that fucking Reddit? The wifeys? Thousands and thousands and thousands. What was it, like 100,000 or some people followed that thing on Reddit? Her snark Reddit. You look at her frenemies or any of the Trisha Paytas one, the numbers are nil. When you have a huge fan base and when you're really beloved, they follow you everywhere you go and give you just fucking, you get subscribers galore. Look at Ethan Klein experience, his Reddit. It's like hundreds of thousands. And then you got a show, he's like, you know, close to the mills, getting a lot of views. That's why it like makes you wonder. You're like, look at this like ratio right here. I mean, I look at the like ratio is fucking. I know this is a classic. It's one of my favorite. This is a Goodwill shirt. Look at it. You know, you got a cheap shirt, button up whenever you know it's white on the inside. Oh, gosh darn it! But anywho, Trisha's platforms be very, very suspicious. This got 294K views, likes. Her videos usually don't even hit that, especially her vlog shit. Doesn't carry on over there. Her Reddit barely has any fucking followers. You know, her Instagram and all those other like main accounts, you really see like a large majority of people following that. So it just makes you wonder. You're like, well, why doesn't this audience go there? Why don't you have a huge army in every crevice that your topic is in or wherever you're at? It's very suspicious. So I do think that she does a lot of these things because she knows she's deeply hated. You know, like stuff like this. Like, you look like a fucking fool right now. Like, you know, if my parents saw me doing stuff like this, they're very concerned about me. I'm talking like they're calling police, doing fucking what do they call hospitality or wellness checks in my fucking house.
Bienvenue, welcome. Frenda and stranger.
Like, you know, and Trish knows that, like, what is this shit? This is crap.
Glücklich uste.
This is like retard and content. You know what I saw? Folks, you know what I saw? Keemstar. Killa Keemstar. Of the Keemstar experience has the same bracelet as Trish. Has this bracelet. I thought it was a girl's bracelet. I can't remember what designer makes that shit. He's wearing it on his fucking wrist. What's up? Wearing the same one as Trish. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, je suis enchanté. Ooh, happy to see you. Flights the rest to stay. Hello, traveler. Where have you been?
Okay, we're crazy. Good stuff. This is where you find, like, you know, and even this still doesn't, like, deserve, or the 2.1 million doesn't make sense. These type of videos you see, like, I'll get on my TikTok. It's got, like, the crazy, most wild and amazing algorithm. I'd be having freaks popping up or, like, whatever. Like, strange and, like, it's different than anybody else's algorithm. I'd be having the fucking, and always the first video when you get on TikTok is the best. Besides that, I never get on it. But, like, these type of videos are, like, something that maybe would go viral, but, like, she's doing shit constantly like this. I just don't buy the numbers. This doesn't make sense. And it's not like I'm like, it's not fair. No, it's fucking, something's up. Bub Lava says, okay, we're crazy. So, what are these just pictures?
Okay, Wayne, so here's cute things that I've been...
Oh my god, and look what showed up. I mean, somebody's been watching. I gave him a knife hand. Okay? And then look what we got down here. The classic. Now, Trisha cheaped out and bought these ones. The fucking Mega Blocks or Play School fucking versions of these Elvises.
Been loving recently.
It's little voodoo dolls.
Starting off with my Just Trish shirt. You can get these now at justtrish.com. We also have really cute ones in black. Okay, so
Oh, okay. I thought that she just laid that there for no reason.
this came in the mail for Elvis and Malibu, and I thought it was the cutest thing ever. And they're
I don't think so. I don't buy it.
Elvis.
She bought it.
As Little People, it came from Authentic Brands, which was like super nice. And this is what it came in. And
That's what mine came in too. I mean, it came in a box. Look at these fucking pieces of shit. And what's she gonna do? These are gonna go in her ass.
Malibu loves Little People. These are like perfect for like the toddler stage because they're like thick, so you can't like choke on them or anything.
Okay, so if she doesn't do it now, she will do it later. Pretend to be like, Malibu, you like your toys? Malibu's gonna be like, it just landed in front of her. What is this?
Okay, random PR, but Flonase, actually I have no idea how they got my address because I didn't even send it to them, but I like love it. They have this like team pollen.
What is this Look at this like witchcrafty and like this looks like what is it? Wiccan. This looks like Wiccan writing right here. This like Blair Witch demonic backward shit. Flipped like me. Look at this Flonase, like just the lettering on this looking like very, very very spooky. Okay. This also doesn't look real. Looks like Trisha's printed this off. Why would they just send you this brown thing? Why would they send you a print off of this fucking, and it looks dirty. Look how fucking dirty it is. Like Trisha was down at Netflix Studios digging through the fucking trash for a trick. Trying to tell us she got like, these companies, these brands were like, oh, we see you, girl. We see you. No, they don't.
But I like love it. They have this like team pollen like PR package. And I kind of live for it because, Flonase and
You can put pills in there.
pollen. They also sent me Flonase, but this is not the cute part. Wait. Okay, this is the cute part. It's literally like a team pollen sweatshirt, a cute blanket, and like a little Bridgerton
Cool, you get a booger company, allergy company, basket. What are you going to do with this?
basket. This is Flonase. I thought it was really creative PR. Okay, this was not on the PR, but I thought it was something really cool. And I had to show you guys.
Look at this back here. How long has that fucking candle been tilted? This thing's been tilted forever. All eternity.
Brushed by Soap made these really cool shoes for me, so I'm still obsessed with the Challengers movie. It was Zendaya, and I want to do her cosplay. And on her press tour, La Roche styled her soap hates with tennis balls, so I got them in pink.
She's not fitting in those, dog. Thanks for the great show tonight. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good one, Anna. Thanks for being here.
For the podcast, I'm gonna go through my Zendaya Challengers like cosplay era, like a couple months.
Dude, Trisha's not getting in these fucking goddamn things. Are these gonna hit her feet? There's no way, dude. Remember how Trisha was like her heels, like in every shoe she puts on her heels, pulverizing the back.
Tennis balls. So I got them
I don't think that's Trisha's foot's gonna fit in that fucking 90-degree slope.
in pink for the podcast. I'm gonna go through my.
Fucking bones will shoot out of her fucking foot.
Then I showed this on my story, and people wanted to know if these were for sale. They're not, but it's me, Tana, and Holly Madison. We did like a photo shoot.
Nobody's asking for. I mean, I'm sure they are. I'm sure people are like, oh, can I get that? Can't get that.
Herself in all her yellow glory.
What is this? What is this?
This like little tea set. It has pollen on this, and just a bunch of other like little teas. There's Penelope herself in all.
Oh, this motherfucking thing's dented. That's why I think like Trisha's digging through the trash at Hollywood Studios, getting this crap out. Who the fuck sends you a dented cup?
All her yellow glory.
That don't make no sense, man. No sense.
And then this was from Williams Sonoma. This just looked bougie, so I just like waited to open it with you guys because I was like, this is something that should be open on camera. She wants to watch Cocomelon. Our whole house, it's cool.
Look at the size of these fucking hands. I'm talking like this is a judge's gavel of fucking scariness. The scariest thing in the world is being sentenced to death. I'm sure if you're fucking in court. Okay, awaiting your sentence, that gavel hits kakoonshka. Scariest sound you'll ever hear in your fucking life. Probably the last sound. Then you got this over here. These are Claudius Maximus. These are fucking ginormo. These hands. Unstoppable, bro. They're so big. They're like fucking, like a fucking, you put flips on your fucking feet when you're swimming. Okay, flippers. As big as a flipper.
Coco.
And like they're scary too. They're like Shrek hands. And they're so meaty. When I see them, I'm like, these are like trucking type of hands. These are like fucking, like, I'm talking trailer park fucking usuals, man.
I can serve, that's for sure. He's got some bops.
Cheap hands.
Okay. I don't even know what this is. What did I even order? Sometimes I don't know. I just type in.
Yeah, she doesn't know. She dug it through the trash. She still doesn't know.
She didn't order everything.
Waiting for a bug.
Oh, it's like a little chocolate box. Okay, that's cute. It's like a little. Oh, it's like a little chocolate box. Okay, that's cute.
Look at her with these fucking Look at these. Look at these. These are playing the haunted keyboard hand. Look at those little crabs right there. That bump. She's like, oh, it's just chocolate. She had no idea what she got.
It's like a little. I don't know why I ordered that.
I thought it was sent to you. You said you bought it.
Okay, that's cute. It's like a little. I don't know why I ordered that. And then last but not least, I did get Bath & Body Works Bridgerton Diamond of the Season body soap and body spray. I don't even know.
You look extremely excited about this. Creams.
Oh. What's inside? How cute. It's the next day, so I don't have to
Oh, she gonna eat the box?
make up that.
Oh, she ate the box. It's not even edible. She ate the fucking box.
Oh my god.
Brown plastic. Trisha's gonna look at the camera and be like,
wrong bag.
It's actually really good. Wow. I'm not even a chocolates person.
shut the fuck. What are you talking about? You look like a fucking monster. I can't get over. Sometimes I just have to say it. She's just so monstrous, like Frankensteinic looking. His hair, she's looking like a witch, looking like somebody in like a peasant village coming up out their hut.
But Bridgerton has made me one.
Yeah, Lava said that bite just undid 2 weeks of grapefruit. Spread the word. Mm-hmm. Always fucking it up. Okay, she's blowing it. She thinks it's hot.
Okay. Well, I didn't see no one. Does anyone even know what
Yeah. It's fucking mold.
that is?
This is gross. Filth. What's this? She's trying to be Chappelle Roan. Nope. Wow.
Pasta everywhere. Pasta you can share. You can hit the penny, mustard, choli, raviolis, ice.
This isn't nice. It's not nice to do that to your kid. All right, well, that's it. I'm done. Okay, we watched enough. Thanks for being here, guys. Okay, it's been another episode of the show. Gone 4 hours and 4 minutes. So I think I'm going to try to do something tomorrow. We'll organize something better. Go back in the past. Check out some of Trisha's past crimes. All right, but I hope you guys have a great night. Okay, tomorrow's Saturday. If you don't have to work, sleep in. And I shall see you in the next one. And here we go.